Yeah. I look like I'm about to go to the sock hop. Yeah, it looks like I'm very 50s today, I suppose. It's a nice long skirt too. It's like below the knee. Oh. You get a warm, fuzzy feeling from importing. I did too when I played the games. I did as well. That's totally valid. I hope you're able to import it then. Okay. So I didn't get a chance to make dinner tonight. I really wanted to, but I have been working on a lot of like detail stuff today with my hands. So right around 2:30 I had to stop doing that and start like washing my face, brushing my teeth, getting makeup on, doing all that jazz. So bummer. Yeah, having the sex cards appear in your Gwent deck would have been excellent. Alright, so technically this game wants me to go across the gulf here. Oh, we got some mail from these nerds. Good God. Let's start with the paleontologist. The ammonite with the umbilical cord and maximum extinctions. Mass extinctions. Sam, the ammonite with the umbilical cord you brought me has undeniably brought us closer to solving the riddle that is the Death Stranding. Really can't thank you enough. And thanks to that antimatter bomb you provided, I've finally been able to resume excavations. I remain confident that by continuing to research the fossils contained in the deeper strata, we'll gain a better understanding of how this particular ammonite is linked to the Stranding itself. Umbilical cords are not necessarily the product of evolution, but possibly the result of a genetic factor that hastens extinction itself. Are they indicative of a predisposition towards self-destruction? I forget that I'm going to read sentences like this on a just like minute by minute basis. What, like, are umbilical cords indicative of a predisposition towards self-destruction? Sure. And if so, is there anything we can do to change our course? Guess get rid of all umbilical cords. Umbilical cords are canceled. They're bad news. A troubling possibility to consider and one for which I have no response. Given this theory, one might consider the umbilical cord to be representative of the connection between life and death. A dangerous, potentially fatal relationship, but like many connections, you yourself have forged a potential force for good. But for so many of our accomplishments are the product of our collective action, a fundamental truth that would have remained forgotten by many had you not brought us together. Stay on the course, Sam. Oh wait, false alarm is just an ammonite wearing a very nice scarf. Yeah, wasn't an ammonite, with an umbilical cord. They just had a really snazzy belt. All right, Mount Knot City. I can't believe this man is going to be talking to me. Maybe this man has the gall to talk to me still. Where are you at right now, Sam? I just left Mount Knot City behind. Don't worry, I'm not getting in touch to gripe about how hard this is or anything. I'm fine, honestly. Crying emoji. No, seriously, I'm a veteran of the first expedition. How else do you think I made it this far west on my own? I can look after myself, especially with the forecast data available in the chiral network these days. Always know when time falls on the way. Compared to last time, it's a breeze. Walking these mountains on your own, though, it wears on you. It really does. Crying emoji. Can't believe you traveled so far without a soul for company. You're another breed, seriously. Well, my baby might have a soul, but I don't want to get into that. Hey, anyway, I passed by this beautiful heart-shaped lake a little ways back. I had heard of it, of course, the first time I saw it with my own two eyes, though. The one by Hartman's place. Someone told me there used to be a city where that lake was, which is ridiculous. It's I think a smallish lake, honestly. You are legitimately born blue, were you, Smee? You don't take offense, but that's crazy because people don't say that every day. Your cousins tease each other about being born blue while the other had to be C-sectioned. Yeah, there's a lot of, oh, Boise, there's a lot of complications with birth, aren't there? So many things could go wrong. Terrifying. That's why I liked the ammonite wearing a scarf bit. That's just cute. That's a fashionable ammonite. Somebody told me there used to be a city where that heart-shaped lake is, which reminded me of a story I'd heard about. This porter who got snagged by a BT. All this tar started bubbling up from the ground, along with rocks and buildings and all sorts of debris. Stuff from the past, people said, and the porter used it to escape the tar and give the BT the slip. That's what happens to us in every boss fight, but okay. What do you reckon, Sam? Sounds a bit crazy when you think about it. I know we're gonna fight a dinosaur. But I've not seen any end game stuff of this game. I've not seen any stuff of this game, really. All I knew is that like Mads Mikkelsen was in this, and Norman Reedus is in it, and Guillermo del Toro is in it, and you carry a baby around. But I bet you we're gonna fight a dinosaur for sure. We have to, right? It's gonna have to happen. What do you reckon, Sam? Sounds a bit crazy when I think about it. Whale emoji and thinking emoji. Anyway, I swung by Hartman's place to say hi, but nobody answered when I came knocking. Maybe he isn't as friendly as he makes out. Seems my journey through these mountains is going to be even lonelier than I thought. Can't give up now, though. Let's both of us keep on trucking. Catch you later. From Aaron Hill. And finally, the Evo Devo biologist, who was a real right jerkbag, I gotta say. In the fact that she wouldn't give me maximum love very quickly. Maybe a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Thank you for paying for that pun, Jackie. Sam, I've been analyzing the tar samples you collected for me. Tar samples, she says. And I've got to say, its properties are wholly unlike those of the more common tar we've observed on this planet in the past. Wet emoji. The same can be said for the tar taken from the strata in which that ammonite with the umbilical cord was found. No deposits have been discovered, save for those accompanying massive fossil beaches. It's as if it's the literal stuff of extinctions. Even more strangely, it seems that objects submerged in concentrations of this tar are partially, if not entirely, transported elsewhere, most likely to the beach, I suspect. Therefore, by chucking that nuke into the crater lake, you may have sent it to the other side itself. Yep. I mean, that's kind of how it works, I think. Assuming that's a two-way street. That also means that matter sent to that world could theoretically return through the tar once more. Well, somebody might find the antimatter bomb that I chucked into the tar and then be like, uh-oh, throws it back in. That'd be funny. Just kind of like plays catch with this bomb. Hot potato. Assuming it's a two-way street, it means that matter sent to that world could theoretically return through the tar once more. This would explain some of the more fantastic stories I've heard of buildings swallowed whole by tar, only to miraculously rise from the depths at a later date, looking exactly as they did when they were lost. I don't need this game to, like, literally, this is just what happens in boss fights. I don't need you to explain that. Really, I don't care. I'm not to say it's, like, I just don't, like, just let it be magic. I don't know. Platforms come up. It's fine. What are they going to explain next? Where, like, the weird, freaky tar whale comes from? I don't need to know. It's magic. It's weird, funky science fiction magic. I really don't need to know, like, oh, that's New York City coming up through the tar because ghosts. That's not going to help me much. Wet emoji, which has intriguing implications, don't you think? Thumbs up. If the tar is a gateway to the past it has consumed, maybe it could be manipulated into regurgitating its old meals. And then, like, 20 thumbs up emojis. Wow, I got 3,000 likes. Hell yeah. Baby's loving it. Baby's wiggling like hell. Hello, Alex. Good to see you. You made that pun on principle? I wish you could. 22 likes from the Evo Diva biologist. Isn't this nice? Somebody left their car here. Oh! And somebody made a slingshot relay here. Oh my god. We are online. And there's a little rest stop? Hell yes. So what we want to do today is max out some folks. The first prepper is one of them. Who else is on my list? I think Paleo is good. Paleo's fine. I think it's the veteran porter and the first prepper, if I'm not mistaken. I'll be so crushed if there's like one person that... Oh, I should ask now. Before we leave this gulf, is there anybody that I've missed? Does anybody know? Any preppers out in the sticks that I've missed? No. God, like... Yeah. That's an eggplant question. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so slack on that. My apologies. I got them all. Woo-woo. Why am I woo-wooing? I just like woo-wooing. My mom used to say woo-woo to me all the time. Because we used to watch Niecy Nash a lot on Clean House. back in the day, and she'd be saying woo woo all the time, and so we picked that up and we just say woo woo to each other, and now I just woo woo. I don't know why it's resurging now. So in order to make this man like me, oh, I'll ask. This is another eggplant question. Are there any other quests for the veteran porter? Like, where can I go to get quests for this fella? Glasses have really changed me. Yeah, one day and I'm woo wooing all over the place. So the veteran porter. I don't know why I took these off. I'm gonna need them. I can take them off when I'm walking though, I think, but maybe not when I'm shooting. Yeah, let's focus on the veteran porter for now because he is closer. Oh, a spreadsheet. Oh, that's great. Oh, would I have rather learned how to discover that info for myself? Sure, Alex. Yeah, how can I discover that info for myself? Also about the who's missing kind of deal. Didn't know I was a woo girl. Yeah. Girls that say woo, girls that say bruh. Sometimes there's a crossover. I'm not really a bruh kind of person, though. That the actual chart is girls that say hey and girls that say bruh. That's the comparison. Anyway, I'm talking about memes that nobody knows about. You're a bro. I'm kind of a dude person, but that sounds like I'm identifying my gender. In that sometimes I'll be like, dude, can you believe this? And I'm not talking to a dude at all. The old man stinks though. I don't want to deal with the elder. I ain't going. Although all his stuff is broken down. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. As Jackie noted, click R3 while on the map to see who's on the chiral network. Well, would you look at that? You can then deduce if I miss anyone from there. Isn't that cute? Peter Anglet, you butt ass. This ass butt, I swear. I'm never gonna get him on the damn network. This bastard. I have to max him out. All your girlfriends refer to their other girlfriends, this dude. It's a bit like locked into the language, isn't it? Veteran porter should have deliveries coming from the Timefall Farm, Chiral Artist Studio, Geologist, Paleontologist, Lake Knot, Weather Station, Mount Knot. Good lord. I've done, I believe, the recovery mission from the man himself, but we can do Weather Station, Timefall Farm, maybe even Chiral Artist. Let's go to the Weather Station and Timefall Farm, yeah. And I think I can sling there. I think I saw a slingshot nearby. I mean, it could also drive there, but slinging is nice and quick. Yeah, let's do it. Time to drive. Ed from Good Burger taught us that dude is a gender neutral term, yeah? Unless somebody says like, oh, I'm sorry, I would rather you not call me dude. Then I'm like, oh yeah, totally, I won't do that then. Yo, look at all these great travel implements. Vehicles. Sorry, that's the word for it. Vehicle. I don't know if the truck is my best bet here. We should head towards that little slingshot though. Thank you though, Snake. I might ask you to repost that list, so just keep that on copy pasta. Yeah, exactly, Smee. When people are like, oh, you know, I prefer not to use gendered language, or like, I don't want to be called dude or something, I'm like, totally righteous, my friend. You let me know what you want me to call you, and I will call you that. Fairly easy to do. You do love travel implements. Don't you feel nice? Speaking of travel stuff, by the way, don't you love having some like travel supplies? Just like little bottles of things. Little bottles of body wash. You're like, good. I don't have to bring my big old bottle with me. Come on! Do I have any PCCs? I bet I don't. Y'all, you gotta improve your relays. It's terrible. Got a bad setup here. You call pretty much everyone dude or darling, but same if somebody asked you to do otherwise, you'd be fine. Yeah, it's like, you know. It ain't gonna be the end of the world. You gotta change things around a bit. Make somebody feel more comfortable. Oh, wow, wow. Let's back up a wee bit. Go through this thin slice right here. Somebody put a little marker there, like that's where you should go. Alrighty. Don't remember if there was like ghosts along the way. Let's see. You do that with honey, boo, deer. Yeah. Deer is a nice one. I feel like I went through a phase where I called a lot of people deer. I just don't remember when. Solitary Jordan, welcome back. I try not to do it on Twitch though, because I feel like if I did that, it would come across as like a little overly familiar or something. But I don't mind. I mean, if people are calling me honey and then I'm like, uh-oh, I don't know you. This is a little too close for me. But I do like Bud. Bud is a fun one. I knew you had it in you, Solitary Jordan, and you're a pleasure to know. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Your male magic player shuffles your deck and hands it back. Thank you, darling. You're a peach. I don't know if this is the way I want to go. Oh, maybe we should just keep going this way. Your Uncle Bud was a buddiest of buds. I like Bud. Bud is fun because anybody can be a bud, right? Bud is not gendered. It's just buddy. I mean, I'm not trying to have parasocial relationships. I'm trying to reduce that as much as possible. I even like, if I say something like, all right, friends, that's it for me. I'm like, uh-oh. By which I mean, I don't know any of you. More than what I know about you. So like, I try to catch myself. So that people don't have a misunderstanding of like, my relationship to them as a streamer. Ooh, Boise. This is a rough ride. It would have been better to maybe take the motorcycle, but like, I love trucks. PAL is good. Sometimes it feels good. Sometimes it feels a little derogatory. Same with Bud, too. Simple beat up Twitch chat. I gotta work on that. I haven't been working out in a bit, so I think I would have to work out a bit more for that. Oh, I like that stuff and fluff. Somebody referred to as sport. Tiger's a fun one, too. You know, like, go get him, Tiger. Hop on up here, Tiger. Grab your booster seat, Tiger. Yeah, something like that. You like darling for all genders, yeah, but you realize it's not the same for everyone, yeah, because some people attach a lot of romance to the term darling, too. Oh, I hope this truck doesn't take somebody out. Okay. Let's see if we can use sexy Sasquatches. I've got to give that some likes. Let's see if we use sexy Sasquatches slingshot. There we go. So that connects to that one over there. Like, it's only... It ain't working. I'm in terrorist territory now, and they're definitely back up. Ah! Ugh. Barf. This stinks. I don't want to fight terrorists. I just want to go home. I don't even think we can, like... I don't even think we should take the truck up this way. I think it's going to be a pain in the butt. Hello, Morphinius. It's good to see you. It's going well today. Thank you. I need to, like, I guess, shimmy alongside of the mountains. Get out of terrorist territory. We'll be, like, on the edge, I guess. I really shouldn't be anywhere near them, though. This is the zip line I am comfortable working with. And they've scanned my butt. We see anything for the, first prepper, or who's his butt? Oh! Wasn't there stuff in terrorist territory that could be taken to the first prepper? I think there was. Did I take it with me? Let's see. Probably not. I have my bola gun. Okay. Your friend from the UK said it's normal there. It's so normal that it lost gender there for a while, but tesoro, Italian here in Italy, seems super feminine. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. They walking around. Oh my god, they're like alive. It stinks. Oh dear. Oh, come on, buddy. There we go. That's my boy. Let's try to get outside of the scan zone. Am I outside of the... Oh dear. Oh, thank you, Anera. I appreciate that. I hardly know any Italian. I think the only Italian stuff I know is all food stuff. But it is a wonderful language. And I think it has a lot of consistency to it, doesn't it? I find that intriguing. Languages that have, like, functional rules and lots of terms. Coming from somebody who knows English and a few other languages, it's nice to find some languages that have, like, kind of a logic to them. If there was, it was randomly spawned off. But yeah, there is something inside that P.O. box. I just don't think I'm well equipped to take care of it right now. There you go. That's basically what I know, Orphanius. And maybe some terms from music, like fortissimo, stuff like that. It's so consistent. You study it with it next to math class because it makes your brain remember it the logical way. That is very cool. That's pretty darn cool. How far are we from this next bit? Not too far. For the first prepper, possibly, since he's such a pain in the butt to 5-star. Yeah, there's like... I think there was stuff in that... Oh, Lord. I think there was stuff in that terrace camp for the veteran porter. Don't know if there's any first prepper stuff, but I think we're working on the veteran porter right now. Stuff and Fluff, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Keep on keeping on. Ching. I wish I could. I wish I had the little like schwank, whatever that sound is that they make when you like give thumbs up. But thank you very much. I don't have that, but I do have 101 ways to praise kids, including you figured it out and good for you. Thank you very much, Stuff and Fluff. Enjoy your emotes and the ad-free viewing. And Sniper Wolf, I hope you're well today. The adventures of the delivery man continue today. This looks like bad. Oh, how bad though? It looks like there might be a break here in the bad. I don't want to chance it, so I'm going to use my one yucky looking ladder. Yeah. Shazam. Okay. Well, this is a bit scary, isn't it? What if there's a Snapchat filter that did the little heart blue thing whenever you did thumbs up? That would be really cute. Oh man, that would be excellent. I don't know if there is one pre-existing, but I'm sure it could be made, certainly. You have your own opinions on the best way to get stars, but they're best held off on until, yeah, until I'm asking about it or something. I think, honestly, cargo, like finding missing cargo helps a lot. But I do want to see if I can run missions because I'm comfortable with that. Where? Oh no, I'm deep in the territory now. Oy. Ay, ay, ay. We should go up and around instead. I really don't want to be around these bad men right now. I suppose since I don't need to read anything, I can take my glasses off for a little bit. It is strange getting used to these things. But I'm not getting headaches anymore from it, so that's nice. Oh, my guy is right across the way there. You know, I keep forgetting we have the baby with us because we had that long chunk of time without it. I might as well stay within this so they don't keep scanner pinging me. Not that they'll come all the way out here. No headaches? It's starting to... Oh, wait. I keep forgetting I have to look at you all. I'm going to need the glasses to re-chat. Yeah, it definitely feels more natural. I was wearing it most of the day today. It's just the look of it, I think, it's gonna take a very long time for me to get used to. What's the elevation here? Oh, we're right there. That's great. The look of it's the only thing I'm not a big fan of. I think it would look good for some outfits, but I wish I had something that was like a lighter frame. I mean pink. Imagine like a baby pink frame. Wow. That'd be great. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Oh, Lord. Oh. We're good to go. And now we're at our home base. So don't think I want to go that way. That's to the Evo Devo. Oh gosh, it's like I can see my eye in the lens. I can see the frame on my face. It's very strange. And thank you, Pokemon, for reminding me to drink some water. I might have to get up and get my other bottle. After spending 6 hours talking to everybody on the internet, does everyone at home give me decompression time? Sometimes, yeah. I usually don't talk to my folks until like 11 or so. I do take a bit of time to, you know, talk to whoever we've just raided for the evening. I hate like raiding and running. I feel like I'm being rude when I do that. Not that anybody who does that is rude, but like, I don't know, I guess I'm self-conscious. How do I get? I think I gotta get down to get on up. So we'll go down this way. So I have time to like eat, listen to the person who we've raided for about an hour, and then usually like my brother will come in or my mom will come in and chat. Where in the world? I feel like this map is so squirrely. Okay, this is the way we want to go though. Hi Kent, it's good to see you. I feel like you need about 50 hours of decompression. I used to feel the same myself through the first like few years, but it happened to be a matter of me taking too much medication, so it's a little different for me. But yeah, I used to need like time to just seriously decompress. But now I started taking less medication. I feel like I can kind of, you know, bounce back after that. I do get kind of tired though. Your vision isn't very good, so use contacts most of the day. But switch to glasses for relaxing and screen time, less than rest. I see. Didn't know you had to do things like driving and running with glasses on. It seems tough. I actually got these specifically for driving because I was worried about not being able to see things in the distance. What the heck is that? What is... Whoa, I'm going back. I'm going back. I gotta go back. I just got stick bugged. Hold on a second. Did I just get stick bugged in this video game? What the hell is that? It's not the... That's not a Horizon Zero Dawn, dude. That's gotta be a Cyberpunk thing. That's wild. You ever hear people think that it's rude when others do it? You feel like every streamer feels bad when they do it. Yeah. Well, I especially like sticking around for at least 30 minutes, if not an hour, because sometimes people are like, oh yeah, how was your show, by the way? Like, I'll forget to ask people how the show was until a little bit later, so I always want to stick around just in case they want to continue the conversation. Is this a Star Wars? I gotta get off this and look. Excuse me, what is this? It's a climbing anchor, I don't need it. Like, what is that? Mr. XD, hilarious. It's a good name. If we do customize, will it tell me what this guy is? I don't want the music. Hologram. What is it? These are only the holograms I have, right? Not Fragile, not Mama, not Lockman, not Hartman. It ain't a delivery bot. It's like the world's largest delivery bot, potentially? This would just be bad to put out there. Wow, he's got a big, thick umbilical. It's kind of disconcerting. It ain't a watcher. It's not a tall neck, and it's not a trauma team thing. What? It's definitely not a tall neck. It's something I don't have yet. It looks abject. It looks like part... Like, the way its structure is set up is almost bone-like. It's really freaky. You think this is a Half-Life thing? Good to know, Simmer players. Cyberpunk doesn't have anything like that. It should. How freaky would it be, though, to see this kind of thing, like, crawling down the street? Like, half bone, half metal? Spooky. This is a Strider from Half-Life. Because it looks organic. It looks turtle-like up there. Oh my gosh, that's spooky. It's a shame I can't play those games. Because I love the look of that creature. Definitely a Strider from Half-Life. Okay, good to know. Point. Alright. I love the look of it, though. Very cool. Alrighty. Anyway, back to what I was doing before that strange thing caught me off guard. Very wild. Very, very wild. I'm grateful for all the game crossover stuff we have in this game. I think it's very interesting. Oh dear, I'm going to the wrong damn one. I gotta get rid of this dude's thing. This is useless. You know what? I am going to. Sorry, buddy. I'm getting rid of your stack here. It is ruining my line. It has 4,000 likes. How? Maybe people make a thing off, like, straight to the geologist or something like that? I don't know. It's ruining my whole situation, though. You know, I bet if I put the Gordon glasses on Norman Reedus, we'd look the same. I bet we'd look the same. I gotta get rid of this thing. Sorry. It's not gonna get rid of it in everyone's world, by the way, in case you have not played this game yourself. I was just trying to run like this was Red Dead. That's not how that works. Thankfully, this will still appear in other people's worlds. It just won't show up in mine. That way I can just go bazing up to mine. I have to select. Yeah, it's definitely connecting to another zip line that's not my world. Hey, you returned from the pharmacy. Excellent. The script worked, but you forgot they'd ask your birthday and you couldn't remember which date format you used. You had to try a few options. Now you know, and harmless iterator, I say, if you've got the time, pick up your notes app again, edit the script to have like the structure they like using for their birthdays, and then you're good to go. Then you can just read off it next time. You know? Good to see you gaming by Pharaoh. Yes, you're the first person here tonight. Welcome on in. I'm not going to start streaming until other people get here. So it's kind of just you and me in silence. Yes, like patch notes, exactly. Imagine being able to run without having to spam a button. I wonder, like, is there an accessibility? I was looking through some of the options for Red Dead because I was trying to find something that would turn off some of the foul, strong language in it, like people using the N-word. And there wasn't something for that. I didn't look at the accessibility options, though. Do they have anything that's just like you can do a hold instead of a press? Stuff like that? There you go, harmless editor. And hello, Sensei. How you doing? We are zipping on over to... I kind of wanted to go to the weatherman. The porter is online. Maybe I should make some structures right now. We should go to the geologist. Is this a geologist? No. That is, though. Let's go to the geologist. Make some PCCs. I believe I've set up a slingshot down to the weather station, but I should double check. Oh, there is in the accessibility options. That's great. That's really good. And that's wonderful, Jackie, that you use it. Otherwise, ugh, it's a lot of mashing. And for what? I can't... I know stuff like that is usually like, it's more like real life. You're exerting effort in order to run. And it's just like, well, I don't mash a button in my brain to run. But I'm sure someday we'll have a way to simulate that kind of thing. Nice that they have that. Let's see if this dude has anything for the veteran porter. Ooh, he does, but I've done that. Okay, so we'll instead fabricate equipment. We're going to make a few PCCs, just in case. Load them all up on my back. Good to go, I think. Kind of hilarious that the X-Spam that is so famous originated from a glitch in GTA 3. Really? I had no idea. I had no clue. Oh, good. You're spending some time here before you get to bed. All right. Rest well eventually, but hope you enjoy yourself here and you can wind down for the evening. Do I have a bunch of boots? I don't. I might recycle these. Boots and put 2 on. You're being paranoid halfway through your walk. Maybe my favorite had to turn back early because you were sniffling. Oh. Then you remembered you got a nosebleed last night and didn't want to get one mid-walk. Yeah, that'll be inconvenient. Ugh. Let's do some recycling, shall we? We can cycle these and these. Forgot it's not a hold. There we go. We should be barefoot right now. Our little toesies will be out. Thank goodness I'm not showing that. Skip that. And we'll fabricate 2 pairs of boots. Here we go. Beautiful. We'll put 1 on and attach the other one to the boot clip. Perfect. We got that little warning in the bottom like, watch out, you don't have shoes on. Imagine not wearing shoes in this snow. Ugh. In this snow? Oh my god. Okay, so we have a bit of a relay system here. Doesn't seem to be anything directly connected to the... We have something going to the weather station, so that's nice. Do you have anything that connects the roboticist, who I never talk to anyway, to the geologist or the porter? That way we can go straight from the weather station to the porter. We might have to go from weather station through Timefall to porter, but I don't know if that would be too terribly bad. In GTA 3, it was hold button to run, but if you mashed it, you can run without losing stamina. So a ton of people would... so many people did that, they just forgot that you could... Oh! Ivan, thank you! Hold on now. I forgot that you could just hold run altogether. Interesting. Good to know. And Hytham, thank you for all these gift subs to Cam's Star Cafe, Caldaro, Zagzon, Calico Sims, and Martian Dude. Welcome on in, everybody. Lots of... I think Cam's Star Cafe is a welcome back, and Zagzon's a welcome back as well. But welcome on in, folks. Enjoy your emotes. You don't have to come out of lurking, by the way, if you're just kind of lurking and enjoying the show. But now you can enjoy the show without ads and stuff. You're sensational, Hytham, and great discovery. You've outdone yourself. You're a champion, and you outdone yourself again. But you're a super duper trooper. How about that? Thank you very much, Hytham. Weather station at Veteran Porter is actually easy. Great. Washing off all this frostbite would be a pain. Ugh, on the toesies. Ugh. Gotta watch out for the toes. Enjoy, everybody. Thank you. Ooh, again for your generosity. Hey, 669 likes. Great. Let's do some zipping. You're gonna zip down. If we can. Towards the Veteran Porter. I think I might need to set up one more line that way. He is on the network, so we should be able to establish some PCCs near him. What a long zip this is. Wow. Okay, so we don't have anything else here. I guess I've just been walking. Okay. Good to know. All right, so we'll hop off. What if everyone just kind of put their hands in the air every time I was riding the zipline? Like, I think that would be fun. But you don't have to do that. I wish our little baby would do that when we're riding. 300 meters always seems like such a long distance. And also too short a distance. And once again, fairly long distance thanks to the zip lines. Yeah. At least you can kind of like scan the area along the way. Where do I normally go? Oh, down, of course, this great ladder here. Or climbing anchor, whatever it is. Beautiful. Remember the 42069 likes on the bridge? One of your fondest memories. The fact that the baby was losing its mind over that, I think, was perfect. It was a thing of beauty. I wonder how we're going to connect my previous zip line with this next one. We might have to get a bit more elevation. Release this rope. If we could set up something a little closer to his property, that would be great. I like this backpack on us. It looks like tinfoil. It looks like something you would get your, like, pizza out of for delivery. I think we could probably get a bit... Oh, yeah, we could get a bit closer to this gentleman. Let's make sure we don't fall and die. It looks like those, like, stay hot bags, you know, that you get deliveries in. St. Porter Bridges, I'm going to need you to calm down, please. He's getting a little speedy. I'm not enjoying it. Now, hold on. I have not been scanning very much. There could be stuff for the veteran porter laying... Ah! There's something right outside of his window. Great. But where is my, guy? I should be looking right at him, practically. Might have to get a different form of elevation here. Now you want pizza again? I'm having pizza tonight. Because I didn't get a chance to make stir fry. So I've been working on stuff today. Oh boy. Yeah. All the better for the Peter Englert runs, indeed. Still can't see my zip. This one might be one of those ones where I really gotta make some connections or something. This seems like the place though. Although I would hate to be up on this ridge. Let's have a look. Let me Ah! How do I video game? Oh yes, this. I did the wrong thing. Clear markers. Okay. From the me to the that. Yeah, I should be looking right dang at it. Might have to make it on this side instead. What's the toppings lineup for tonight? I don't know. I think it's frozen pizzas. I think my folks are the ones putting in the oven. But maybe like a veggie supreme would be really nice. You're doing pizza tonight as well? I feel a little guilty because it was takeout night yesterday. And I really wanted to make some egg fried rice. But didn't have the time. But if I could, you know, hand select some toppings. Yeah, I haven't had like a chicken bacon ranch pizza in quite some time. Where is my slingshot? This is ridiculous. I can't see this guy from here. I really might have to make a little zigzag pattern. Yeah, this is bad. Oh well. 5 cheese marmalade. Is that so? Interesting. I've never had marmalade on a pizza. I thought you said donut salami, and I'm still wearing glasses. I should have known better. Domino salami, eh? Okay. Oh, there it is. That's nice. This could be nice. If I can get it like right about here, that could be lovely. Oh, I can't. Wow, it's pretty finicky, huh? Where's the clear? Oh. I was looking at the wrong place. Okay. Ah! Okay, we're good. No panicking. It's fine. We don't need to panic. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. That's a good lineup right there. Now I just need to make it so that it won't tangle with other stuff later. There's either, I think it should be like outside those lines right there. What the heck was that? Oh, is that connected to the boy? The behind boy? It is. Good stuff. Okay. So, I'm just really hoping this won't See, that's 360 away. I could maybe make something on that little tip right over there beyond the bridge that I just kind of ping through. But this being on a flat surface, I think is great for going to the veteran porter, because I could just be like, all right, I got the stuff. Hit the zoomies. Deliver the packages. Easy. Easy walk. So there was a little tip over this that I could go check out. And there was also, I believe, an item underneath this bridge. Yes, for the veteran porter. Domino salami, spinach, and onion is nice. You need to have a pepperoni bacon jalapeno pizza soon. That's a lot of spice. And a lot of like porky products, but it does sound good. Your favorite is sausage and extra sauce. Yeah, big sausage fan. I used to love meat lovers, but like it destroys my tummy now. I can go with like a veggie lovers with sausage on it, but I can't go too deep into the full-on sausage experience. It's no good. It's not good for me. Pepperoni, pancetta, pineapple. Very nice. Satisfying to say, satisfying to eat, I would imagine. Ooh, doggy. That's looking crisp. I love that. Loving it. Now, does it connect to that guy over there? Probably not. 350. I mean, it would kind of... I'm fine with us going to here, to here, to here, to here. I'm sure it'll save time, regardless. I'm sure it'll be fine. Cool. Let's get that one item that was meant for the veteran porter. Oh, I got that already. Never mind. Let's get on up. You had double extra cheese, beef balls, like beef meatballs and sausage. You know what I'm missing lately? Stuffed crust pizza. I haven't had stuffed crust pizza in a very long time. It's just something nice about it, you know? The cheese being really soft inside is really nice. You just tend to avoid Domino's because it's very pricey there, huh? I ask you for prices because it's Benacious, though. It's different depending on region. Yeah, it can be. In the United States, I think they keep it cheap, but possibly outside the US, it might be more expensive. All right, we'll deliver this medication, get a few little... What is this? I don't... Don't store that. I don't know whose that is. Okay. A large special is like 20 bucks there. Okay. And you don't use coupons either. That's a bummer. It'd be tough to manage those, though.
Still living the life, Sam. Damn fine work.
Oh, I gotta look at the Gordon glasses. We'll take a look at that, because I want to see if they look like mine.
Rose to the occasion. You've earned my respect, and I don't give that lightly.
Thanks, buddy. Yes! 2 full stars, yes! That was a good chunk for just a little medication. That's pretty good. Although, if somebody brought medication to my door, like if I had a porter bringing medication to me, I'd be like... I owe you my firstborn.
Suppose we're not so afraid. Will you make it official for me?
Oh, putting a ring on it. Facebook official now with this gentleman. I do like his, it's like a big chunky fanny pack. I think it's very cute. Hold on, I'm gonna swap my water bottles out. I have one on the nightstand over there I could use. I believe it is Sam Lake, man. I believe it is. Same face, man. From the game. The game you know that I don't. Oh, never found him on your playthrough, eh? Okay. I've found an item for him, and then I was like, where is this guy? And I trudged out over here. It's Sam Lake from what, though? Okay. I can fabricate equipment. Thank goodness. I can fabricate etceteras.
I'm placing my trust and my faith in you.
Got my water, though.
For now. Time will tell if I'm a fool for doing so.
He got burned because his old boyfriend was Higgs, and Higgs wouldn't let him... Oh, well, Higgs, became a terrorist, so... I understand. Sometimes people turn out... Oh, cute little keychain. Max Payne, gotcha. I get you now. If she had Max's voice.
Take
I
care,
bet
Sam.
they wanted to,
I've
but
got
they
high
couldn't.
hopes for you.
I bet, like, legally they were like, but wouldn't it be nice if he did have that voice? And then they were like, yeah, but we don't want to pay for that, and that would be a lot. No new interviews. That's nice. He's on the network. Excellent. Now, does he have stuff like new missions? Possibly, potentially. Let's see. Charcoal for use in pizza ovens. That's cute. I've already maxed them out though, so unless it's something, I've done that, and I don't need that. Okay, so we should head down to the Timefall farm and see if they have anything for this gentleman. Hello, Max Payne. Speaking of which, I could just go up here. Oh, that's not the wrong button. I'm sorry. Red Dead is ruining me. What's up this way? Yeah, they spent all their money on Conan. Conan O'Brien, who makes such a brief appearance in this game. Alright. Let's zip on down. Hit this one. Woo, yeah! And then, should be close enough for the time. I think we need a pivot, though. Ooh! An item for the veteran porter. I do gotta go pick that up, you know? Even though we are in terrorist territory. These are just mules, though, so they're not so bad. You should have tried to play this. Well, I mean, now you're like, wow, it's Sam Lake, and you don't have to have played it. You know, you can just sort of enjoy it from a distance. Okay, that's something for the first prepper. Where was the thing for the man? Didn't I just see something for the veteran porter? Oh, it's over there. Something for the first preppers back that way, though. Very interesting. There's something poetic about a clunky brick cell phone that are decades dead, but the cell phone charms designed for them to survive the apocalypse, right? Although I believe cell phone charms are still pretty big in Japan. I think most of their phone models have a tiny little nugget, a little itty bitty baby hole in the bottom of them where you can plug your phone charms in. Or at the top, too. Can't wait for Alan Wake 2. Yeah, is there a date on that? Or is it just kind of like, we're making it? Alcoholic beverages for the porter. I don't think he should take that with his medication, but I'm not his mom, so whatever. 2023, you presume. Okay. Probably smart. Unless they were, like, super close to finishing it, it's probably smart to not be like, it's happening now. And here's the exact date. Because you know it's gonna move. I know I saw something for the first prepper out this way. Is it that thingy over there? There it is. Ah, for Pete's sake. Also, what is that? Oh, that's the Timefall farm. Of course. Okay. Yeah. We don't need another rushed delivery. I think it'd be nice just to give folks all the time they need. Especially, I think it's difficult to rush a game that's open world. That's super rough. Maybe it would be less pressing for a game that's like a single player experience. A more tailored narrative, but either way, rushing and crunching never ends up well. I could just walk on in here instead of taking my little zipline path. Unless, of course, this is going to... Well, hold on now. I could make a PCC here. What's those ones? Spackle detected. Hey, don't look at me, bad people. Is that too far? Okay. I hope these fellas aren't driving towards me. Very upset about that. Now I can just kind of whip anywhere. That's great. Cool. So that might be very useful as we're making deliveries here. Would it be cool if Alan Wake 2 ended up being the Silent Hills that got canceled? I think that would be interesting, certainly, if some of the equipment, if some of like the concepts that were going to go into it got repurposed. Another thing for the veteran porter. Wait a minute. Oops. Howdy, fellers. Wait, don't! Watch out. Thumbs up.
Today's a good day.
Thumbs up. Oh man, they're delivering both those things to Veteran Porter. They're not going to give me those items. Bummer. I'm running the wrong way. Everybody went down every few minutes. Did I open a new area or something? I did recently get the Veteran Porter on the network. Everyone's now connected to the network, so I'm able to kind of connect areas that were not connected before. All right. Old-fashioned bread, craftsman, Timefall farm, junk dealer, paleontologist, Veteran Porter. That's what I'm talking about. Anything for the... Okay, no. Okay. Great! Let's get into some V8 juice, I guess. Sign us up. You feel like Remedy is handling it well? They mentioned having the game planned for a very long time, but wanting to keep it quiet until the time felt right. Which sounds like a good call, yeah? Sounds like it to me. Gotta run for now. Thanks for coming by, Stuff and Fluff. And I'll be playing this again tomorrow. I'll be on until 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. And I will also be on tomorrow, 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern. So you're welcome to come back whenever you have the time. I'll just be plugging away, making deliveries. Control's graphics were amazing. Oh, yeah. I was surprised to find out that that was the same team that worked on Alan Wake. Pleasantly surprised, though. God, they're still doing stuff. And doing weird, cool stuff. Alrighty, so. To the Veteran Porter. Spicy V8 tastes like acid reflux. I haven't had a spicy V8 before. I have had the normal kind. Oh, wow. It's really cool to see the machine chopping down the wheat. That must have been fun to make. That's pretty cool that they're able to do that. Because these folks grow wheat and other products in order... using Timefall, like, to rapidly accelerate the growth of things. So it's cool to see them chopping it down, too. Okay. Off this way, and then up the other way. Spicy V8, do they put jalapenos in it? I think they put, you know, some form of capsaicin and berry in there. I'm so hungry. Your grandma buys low sodium V8 so that she can salt the rim of it. I just don't like how much salt they put in V8 to start with. It's a little bit much for me, but I can have the low sodium kind. Otherwise, I get a sore throat. She gets one every year on her birthday? That's really cute. It's like a no-hassle Bloody Mary, then. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant, streamlined. Margaritas are a little different. It's still kind of tasty. She's gonna be 90 this year. Congrats to your grandmother. I hope she has a lovely birthday. When is it? Up we go. Dropping off the stuff. Beautiful. Deliveries all over the bevies. Good, it didn't ask me if I wanted to store anything. The 28th of this month, eh? Wow. Next week. Well, happy early birthday to her. I hope it's a lovely one. Are you gonna, like, call her on her birthday, send her a card, that kind of thing?
Sam Porter Bridges. It's a pleasure to finally meet you.
I just talked to you 5 minutes ago. I literally was just talking to this guy.
The legend sure does deliver, huh? Cargo's in damn near perfect condition. How you got it here looking like that, I surely do not know.
Walking and ziplining, my dude. But he didn't have that tech back in the day, I guess. Ooh, that was a spicy delivery. That was a good chunk of star. Give it the rest of that star? Yes. An encouraging Veteran Porter hologram. How exciting. All I wanted for Christmas. Just 2 stars left with this guy. Amazing. Alright, let's go to the weather station. See what they got over there.
For you.
Oh, a
From
gift!
one porter to another. Reckon you'll need it eventually.
Can't wait to build her some garden beds and corner shelves. That's amazing. Oh, no. Thank you. We might have to make a little road trip before we leave here to rebuild the roads all along the way. I'll take my truck and we'll go pour a bunch of like ceramic and whatnot into the roads along the way. Got a new letter though. Times of great environmental upheaval invariably lead to mass extinctions. The organisms that manage to survive these extinctions do so by adapting to their changing circumstances. What circumstances could possibly spur an ammonite to evolve an umbilical cord? I don't know, my dude. Harvard and I have both hypothesized that the answer to that question might be the beach. There are key differences between the umbilical cords observed with these entities and those found in ordinary mammals, which suggests that they are uniquely equipped to survive in a world connected to the other side. The Death Stranding has, by any measure, resulted in environmental upheaval on a scale comparable to that which accompanied past mass extinctions. Oi! That's a rough last sentence. We'll need to study these events more carefully to figure out how best to proceed. Okay. Thank you. Have a nice day. Hey, Goethe, how are you doing today? Still have the tree? I do still have the Christmas tree up. I really got to take it down. What are most of the buildings in Hideo Kojima America made out of? It's like metal. I think it's chiral metal. I think it's a chiral metal coating that keeps the buildings from like breaking down and deteriorating. If you're looking for long-lasting materials, stone is actually a good choice. Interesting, good to know. Yeah, you certainly wouldn't want to make it out of wood. Yeah, it's past the Epiphany. We have our real like Christmas tree still up as well. I don't know. It's just effort. Have you ever rode on a zipline in real life before? There was like this indoor amusement park for kids. It wasn't like Chuck E. Cheese's, but it was a similar concept. That had an indoor zip line, and it was such a fun concept to me as a kid. Oh, I didn't have to come down this way. Oh well. Whee! You have not, but you'd like to. It was scary, but I am also a big baby with vertigo, so. Let's just have the nativity scene up until the Epiphany. Okay, interesting. Oh dear, I think they've seed me. Or sawed me. Yeah, try and catch me. You little babies. I think you will. This should be going up the mountain. Oops. Is this one going up the mountain? Sort of. We'd love to try one of the lines set up to run through a forest. Oh, that would be so cool, but I would feel so bad if I ran face first into like a bird and I killed it or something. Stone is good, but not easy to work with. Concrete is easy to work with, but has a lot of problems with decay and expansion strength, right? Because concrete's a little spongy, isn't it? You've been on one of those huge Superman slings at Six Flags. Yes, a forest biplane would be nice. Oh boy, that was very scary. And you have on the playground, huh? Oh, that's cool. So it's like a short, like maybe 6 foot kind of thing. That's pretty neat though. It's fun to get a cheap thrill like that. I would not want to go ziplining over like the Amazon River or something like that, because I would worry about my grip strength and things breaking. Yeah, I'd be a little too worried about it. You want to say that Mount Rushmore has an outdoor one? That's cool. I guess there's a lot of opportunities for that if you're like into that kind of thing. Exactly. That's just me becoming, you know, puppy chow, basically, Jackie. Concrete is good if you mix it right, which most companies don't do. Yeah. Oh, this is the one where I become the thing. There's my body. I am the zipline. Okay. It's just that weird. Was that mine? No, this is somebody else's. I should put one a bit closer though. If I could. A little closer would be nice for a timed mission. Become as line. Zip as gods. Okay. I suppose. Like, do I have a connecting one? Do these connect? Does that one connect to that one? It has to. That's. I would have. It'd be ridiculous for me to make it to not connect. Sometimes you just want to become a zipline. I guess. Sometimes you wake up and you're like, I'm a zipline today. You know? Cosplayer weather station. Okay, no goods out there that I need for the first prepper or the veteran porter. Oh, there was some like holy music outside that was very strange. Okay, let's take on some orders. Gotta be something here for the veteran porter, I hope. Roboticist, veteran porter, excellent. The latest meteorological data. Ah, we already did something for the first prepper too. That's nice. Winter clothes. Alrighty, let's get that latest data to the porter. Premium style. We're sledging it. Want to see a mod where every time you use a zipline, the Metal Gear Solid 3 ladder song plays the I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. Just because it takes so long? Oh, wouldn't it be great if every time you connected, it played another fragment of it? That'd be great. Have people been doing a lot of modding for this game on PC?
Order assigned.
I would imagine so. I think actually this game is very difficult to mod though, so I've heard. Everything is kind of like in folders upon folders upon folders. Something weird like that. Yeah, you've heard it's hard to mod. Yeah, it's a bummer. Might be a while before we can get sexy mods for Norman Reedus. There's gotta be somebody who's just like, how about an all-naked Norman Reedus run? Oh man, imagine if you could mod that, but then you could also get him to have like frostburn on his dingling. Because you can get frostbite on your fingers and ears and toes and stuff in this game. I've seen it. Alright, time to become the zipline. It's so rough. It's difficult to use. I don't know which one I'm going to. Hello? Which one is it? I have no clue. Okay, that's the right one, I think. You're surprised there are so few mods? We're just unusually specific ones. So that's all the mods for it. And what are the highlights in there, Sniper Wolf? What are the most interesting ones they've got? You probably have a better time modding Norman Reedus into MGS5, yeah. I know that like the Resident Evil games are like, it seems extremely easy to mod. Like a week after the game comes out, people are like, you can play as the Kool-Aid Man, and Dora the Explorer is the first boss, and Shrek is there, and he's got his wiener out. Like, the Resident Evil games are incredibly modular. You can just crack that open like an oyster shell and just sort of rearrange the contents as you like. Shaders, clothing, and the Joker. What's the Joker about? One gives Sam Joker makeup? Okay. Alright. Oh, I got scanned. High-res clothing textures, blah blah blah. Atmosphere and biomes. One that makes him look older, and one that makes him look uncomfortably young. Interesting. Who is doing these? I wonder. We live in a society. Join the UCA. That's great though. Want to make him look older. And want to make him look uncomfortably young. That's strange. The biome one was tempting. That would be very interesting, I think, to have one that like I don't know, puts you in a lava world or whatever. I'm sure we're gonna hit some deserts out west. Like, it's gonna happen. There's no way they can avoid it. The Young Sam one is Uncanny Valley to you? I can't wait to see it. This sounds hilarious. I really do want to see it. But I can't see it now. Maybe on my break. I might take a break at 6 p.m. to eat an early dinner because I have not eaten a lot today. What did I eat? I'm pretty sure I had breakfast. And I know right before the show I had a yogurt, but I've been really having some, like, not sustainable meals because I was pushing for work, so. Okay, the older one looks convincing, like he has timefall spray. I just want to, like, read the descriptions of these mods so I can see into the person's mind and find out why they did it. Does Skullface actually say we live in a society? That's great. I enjoy that the porter is using a cane. That's great. I don't know if we've seen a lot of disability representation in this game. Okay. More media. You can see him saying something like, in this society we live as blah 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 blah.
Howdy, Sam.
Okay. He says that in like round 0. Okay.
The legend sure does deliver, huh? Cargo's in damn near perfect condition. How you got it here looking like that, I surely do not know.
You know, there'd be a bunch of memes using Skullface, we live in a society quote. I'd love to see that, like, top text, bottom text stuff. Or just, like, top text, no bottom text. We live in a society, Skullface. What do we got here? Probably not a lot. Yeah. It's not great. So that was for the,
Got something for you.
oh, do you? Oh, buddy, I don't want more, like, okay. Put it in the locker. It'll be nice for when we're, you know,
Take care, Sam.
rebuilding the roads and everything. We live in a society. Skullface, bottom text. It just says bottom text at the bottom. That'd be great. Okay. Snake, can I have that list again of people who have quests for the veteran porter? Because we're done the Timefall Farm and the weather station. Chiral artist, geologist, and paleontologist. I think I've done those too. Lake freaking Knot? Wow. Okay. Lake Knots. Mount Knots. I don't think I've been back to Mount Knot in a good bit. We should do that. How lightweight are these thingies? I might take these things with me and start our road trip. The chiral artist is a bit of a way away. However, if these are light enough for me to carry on my back, then I'll just load them into a vehicle that we can make. They're extra large, but they're not too heavy because they're a lightweight chiral. They're lightweight ceramics. Sorry. Oh, it's a knot like how it connects a strand. You know, like a strand of string. It ties things together. Hello, folks. Hello, Plottas. Okay. You really like Metal Gear Solid 5, but you feel like it's unfinished? Yeah, I think that's the general gist of it, from what I've heard from folks. Up we go. Sounds like a nice hole in the ground you have there, Salvarius. It has, it's just like a... Oh, it's a hobbit hole, of course. Dang. I would actually love to live in a hobbit home. It looks so cozy. I mean, just like the New Zealand rolling hills. All the tiny, lovely, comfy furniture inside. It's just perfect. perfect. But I'm down for like rustic homes and stuff. I don't know if they have fiber internet out there though. Might make streaming a bit challenging. So if we are headed up to Mount Knot, I think the best way to get there... Is this to the Roboticist? I really don't want to go to the Roboticist. I think we should go center. We should go right to Hartman, Hartman to the Mount Knot. We thoroughly enjoy how hobbit holes are apparently proto-solarpunk houses in a sense. Yeah, right? So cool. Yeah. They're easy to modify into solar homes because they're like so embedded in the landscape. You don't have to worry about roofing. You don't have to worry. Oh god. There it is. The same two rocks fall down every time, and then down there, those two. Why are these avalanches going on? It's so stupid. So, to Hartman next. Nobody tall will want to visit? Yes. Wouldn't that be great? Just me and my short friends. You want a solar tower with like a giant circle array of mirrors? That sounds very spooky but cool. Solar punk brings a lot of joy. I think it's such a cool concept that like you could generate so much electricity that you start like selling it back to the electricity company. That's great. I've seen bike lanes. I'm not sure where I saw this. It might be in Canada? I don't know. But bike lanes that have solar panels over the top of them. So it provides shade to the cyclists as well as, let me go that way. This way, I think? Yes. It provides shade for the cyclists so they're not having like the sun beating down on them. And it also, because they're solar panels, generates energy. And it's like granting a surplus to the city. It's such a cool idea. I love the low roar music of this game. I'm gonna have to listen to it after I beat this game because I have to mute low roar every time it comes up because it'll get DMCA'd. Forgetting. Digital Millennium Copyright. Yeah, exactly. So I haven't been able to listen to any of the tracks, but I want to listen to it in all one go. Do you really? Harmless Iterator, you sell your excess solar energy back to the grid. That's amazing. That's cool. Yeah, it's a bummer, Neverwolf. But, you know, I'll be able to listen to it when I'm all done, and I'll be just like Hideo Kojima, appreciating the heck out of that music. And then telling all my friends, like, you should listen to this. I'm going to make a whole game in which I make you listen to them. Don't music, can't afford. That's exactly what it's doing. The Netherlands has one of those covered bike lanes? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's South Korea. Okay, South Korea and the Netherlands. Interesting. I feel like everywhere should have it. I mean, bike lanes are, like, already in jeopardy. Whenever they're set up in the United States, people are just like, oh, this is where I park, right? No. Keep this, like, space clear so people can ride on a bike and not get killed. But, hopefully in the future we can work more towards stuff like that. It's such a lovely solution for folks who are able to commute that way. Alrighty. Let's see if we can get something for the veteran porter or even the first prepper here. Let's see what they have. Antichiral medication, the roboticist, mountaineer, photographer, spiritualist, doctor, geologist, novelist son, lake knot. Hartman's lab. Did you say Mount Knot City had something, Snake? Let's see. Is it like the way station something something of Mount Knot? Because it seems like there's nothing here for the veteran porter. Mount Knot should, but it doesn't seem to. Let's go through it again. Geologist, doctor, spiritualist, photographer, mountaineer, roboticist, the way station, and the way station. Nothing for the veteran porter or the first prepper. You wonder if it'd be possible for me to listen to all the game sounds while while the stream only gets the game sounds without the music. I can't, unfortunately, due to the double PC setup. You are all hearing what I hear. I can't hear it separately. Lake Knot was on the list. Yeah, I see Lake Knot on that list, but there's also Mount Knot on the list, and it's not. It does not have anything available for the veteran porter. A-holes will hit people in the bike lane too. You always worry your grandpa does a daily bike ride. Oh my gosh. I hope he's got the knee pads, shoulder pads, not shoulder pads, elbow pads, and the helmet and stuff to at least protect him. But I mean, you can't protect yourself from a car going 60 miles an hour. It's just wild. So nothing here. We're gonna need to grab a car. We're gonna need to grab a big car, I think. A truck is what they usually call big cars. Oh god. Is this why people got the Joker makeup? I'm taking the Starburst though. That's cute. This feels very like Twitch to me. I'm taking this Starburst ass thing. This like banana cherry swirled Trix yogurt truck. It's great. It's an extra large vehicle implement indeed. Travel implement. Yeah, let's put some ceramic in it. Let's put... What do you need for roads? It's like metal and ceramic, right? I haven't done this in so long. Let me know. And you thought about that as well, Morphinius? I think it's the difficulty of having this be a 2 PC setup. I can't even... Unless I have OBS... I can't hear audio from anything on my gaming computer. It's got to either be through OBS because of the capture card or playing out of the speakers built into my monitor. That's the only way I'm able to hear audio from the secondary PC. But a streaming mode would be cool if they could get something like that going. Oh, he's got all the safety gear, but yeah, car ain't gonna... A car doesn't go, oops, he's got a helmet on, I should swerve, you know? Bikes are great, but a little too dangerous for you. Most of the people you know who cycle a lot have had serious injuries. It's a little too scary for me. I have too much of a baby. Even if I, like, skinned my knee, I'd be like, I'm never riding a bike again. Ceramic, metal, and chiral crystals. Okay, good to know. We'll take all... Well, maybe not all of these. I had 2,000. I'll just take like 200 out. I have no idea how much they have. Oh, they have 500. I should read with my eyes. I have glasses on. Okay, so, if I had the lightweight kind here, that'd be pretty sick. Metal. You never need the big chunks. I think we should take it in little chunks. How about 10 of these 400s? And then we'll take, like, I don't know, 7 320s? Okay. Let's see if we can handle that. May not be able to. I have no idea how much space fits into the vehicle. Hey! That's pretty sick. Alright. That's what I'm talking about. What do we have here? Cargo equipment materials. Oh, yeah. We've got plenty of that. Okay, good to go. If we need to come back to here to get some more ceramic and stuff, we should be able to do that. We could also rest in a private room. That could be nice. We don't even need bike lanes to set up solar panels along the road. Like the US almost always has these giant grass ditches between lanes on highways. We ditch those to load up with panels. The only reason why I think it's nice to have those is like to get some sort of vegetation life in there, you know, just so that we can clean the air a little bit. But I agree that maybe swapping like a little bit of vegetation, a little bit of solar paneling would be good too. Something like that. Lots of mail, huh? He's already moving on up. Good for him. Let's drink our daddy soda. You mean the US could make use of the land the government already owns? Why do that when we can keep expanding the empire? Now, infrastructure. Oh my gosh. I would love some infrastructural building going on, you know? Making things like bike lanes or solar panels on highways, stuff like that. Be nice. That should be enough soda for us. Let's put on the hat, but I might switch the glasses. I just want to see what he looks like in the, boy glasses. I have no idea what they're called. Gordon glasses? I think. I don't know. Let's just have a looky-loo. Oh, I can't, because that's the color scheme stuff. Okay. The glasses, I currently have sunglasses. Check out the baby. Oh man, the Santa cap. What a nice touch. If I'm still playing this game in like July, it's gotta be the Santa cap. Don't have the Sam ones yet? You mean like the Ray-Bans? That's interesting. Huh. Hello, baby.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I got them by maxing somebody out, but I cannot for the life of me remember. So much has happened in this game. I can't recall. Just the Ludens and the Gordon. That's interesting. I guess I'll just put on my sunnies for now. Now we can try out the other glasses later. Gosh, it looks like a chainsaw, that grenade launcher. Take a show. The grass is almost always dead and filled up with trash anyway, yeah. But when they plant trees and bushes and stuff, I feel like that's more apt to last a bit longer. Do some good air filtering. But you know me, I'm a nerd about gardens and nature and stuff, so. I'm like, no, not the plants. Don't get rid of the plants. You've only gotten to the Timefall Farm and have the Engineer, Craftsman, and the Elder at 5 stars. Have you 5-starred anything back in the first area? Yeah, the ecosystems, in order to help like pollinators and stuff, it sure is nice to have some green things around, you know? Alright. What are we doing today? How about an up? Don't know what this is. Oh, it's the shake. Okay. Oh, good. Good for you. You maxed out the East Coast already. Excellent. Oops, I meant to go away. Got him. The vegetated strips serve a lot of purposes, from noise attenuation to water capture. That's right. You don't want to have a bunch of runoff running down these highways, right? Less hard surfaces leads to a lower peak flow and less flooding, to carbon sequestration, etc. It does depend on how they do it. It also depends on the climate and the ecology of the region. Like solar panels on highway dividers would be a great idea for the southwest United States, but not great for some other areas. Yeah, they get like heavier rainfall areas. Yeah, absolutely. So I feel like some of it would be nice. Hey, Mountain Nut, how about that? I like this little ottoman they gave me. I didn't know I had a trash can there. What's in the trash can? Are my toes burnt? Alright, we're good. Alrighty, let's get out of here. I think we're good to go. Oh, no Mads Mikkelsen scenes. How about that? Let's head out and see who can give us some missions for the... I might as well just stop at like a lot of the places along the way. So we're going to be boosting up our roads again. Topping them off here and there. We might as well see if people got quests for the first prepper. In fact, can you tell me who has quests for the first prepper? How is this road doing? Probably is going to be my best road. Yeah, 92%. That's good to go. Solid. Roads seem like a bad place to put solar panels. They get covered in dirt very quickly, and their repairs to the panels or roads could disrupt one or the other. That's true. I'm sure there's ways to, there's gotta be ways around that though, right? How is it working in places like the Netherlands, like where they just installed them? Maybe if they put it up high enough, it'll reduce the glare or something. It's all gone wrong. I didn't know that. I don't know the first thing about solar panels. I had no idea they were covered in a like high glare glass. Where is the next auto paper? Oh, I think we passed by one already. Okay. 76%. This place gets a lot of rainfall. Wow, that's a pretty long stretch there. 80%. We'll come back when those are like at 50. Oh! Is it in rough shape? Why is it red? How would those lights be red? Is it in bad shape? It can't be. See where large areas are flat, unused land, like where they usually build solar panels. I think it's just a way to like cover some suboptimal space, I suppose. Good news, it's impossible for you to backseat this game. Great. That's excellent news, Crypto Green. You keep that up, and you'll fit right in. Keep on not telling me what to do in a game. Let's see. Oh, something for the first prepper. How about that? Excellent. The first prepper has orders from the Craftsman, Timefall Farm, Way Station, by Mountain Knot City, Doctor, Distress Center. Oh God. I'm sorry I asked. Maybe if I'm getting near somebody who's got something for the first prepper or the veteran porter, you can let me know. It's a lot though. It's already a large portion of regularly maintained infrastructure. I guess that's why it seems more convenient. I suppose so. But they already struggle to maintain roads enough as it is. I'm saying why not both? Why not let's improve our infrastructure that we have here in the United States and like pile on top of that. If only we had, you know, a large labor force of people that we could use for those purposes, you know, who already had cars and stuff, like the police or something. You know, give them some good labor to do out there. Get them out there fixing roads and solar panels and such. Look at it. Keep them out of trouble, I think. A lot harder to hurt folks when you're working on, you know, some solar panels or filling potholes. That would be hella heroic, I think. Okay. Let's see. This is it looks like a 75% durability. Oh gosh, this is not in my pocket. This is on my back, so my car isn't close enough. I think 310 is good. That sounds good. On the road again, JFKZ. Yes, we are. We're heading out to some places that have some missions for the first prepper and the veteran porter. And in the meantime, I figured I'd polish up some of my roads. Get them looking nice. There are so many interstates in the US that if we load them all up with panels, we'd be able to power the automated cleaning systems. Ooh, that would be cool, huh? Pretty rad. Except for the engineer out there, special alloys. It was tough when I first started playing Horizon Zero Dawn to like remember how to say alloy instead of alloy. You love how happy the auto pavers are? They're like, this feels great, thanks. Oh, you turned grayscale off for a minute, and good grief, the truck is colorful. Doesn't it look like some starburst or something? Hello. Do you need repairs? You don't. You're a good little paver. I'm gonna play this very badly, JFKZ. You're waiting on the director's cut for PC in spring. Good on ya. I think that's a fine idea. The director's cut's gonna add so much cool stuff to it, so you might as well. I didn't know that the director's cut was... I mean, I should have guessed the director's cut was coming to PC, but I don't regret starting it when I did. We got terrorists, but an upgrade would be cool, but... Oh, this road is gonna need some help. Hold on. We have to get on foot for this one. Oy. Yeah, this road is looking quite rough. You'd love a world where we get coal workers retrained, working on solar wind energy. That would be amazing, right? I feel like that... First of all, I feel like that's a plot point in Horizon Zero Dawn. I vaguely remember reading like a log from the past or something about that. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on, boys. I just want to power up my roads. Come on now. Damn it. Damn it. You kidding me? I'm working on roads. Shut up. I'm gonna have to kill everybody at this camp, huh? Really? Not the car. That's stupid. The car? Boys? Do we have to? Get out of your car. Am I being shot from behind? I literally have no idea where these fools are. You know what I'm not gonna do? Die in this game. Get back to my car and I'm leaving. I'll fix this road later. I ain't gonna die. No thank you. Yeah, everyone wait for me under the road. I'll be right back. Idiots. I'm out of here. Is this my take on Death Stranding? It's all about road repair? Oh, it's a huge chunk of the game is like building... Well, you don't have to build this road, but I really super enjoy building it. It's very fun. And now I'm going back through all the places that I did build, and I am polishing up again. But I'm gonna have to come back here with a bit better tech. Let's see, that road needs repair. Alright, maybe I can get out quickly enough. Climb up, climb it up, climb up it. Yes! Great. Ooh, this one is in dire need of repair. Let's put one of the big chunks in there of lightweight things. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Very nice. Watch this road polish right up. Ooh, looking smooth. Oh boy, they found me. See, but that road does need repair, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Oh, it's in bad shape. We'll have to get back there later. Okay. Oops. I would like to look at my road, please. Am I heading to Mount Knot City? I am. It's at 89%, so the next paper we can pass by, as well as the one up there. It really is just that one in the middle of terrorist country. You gotta watch out for him. I saw a YouTube video of a solar train. It was on a not-so-busy track. We also need to recharge at the station. That sounds about right, yeah. There are some problems for retraining, like engineers, but part of the problem is that people will have to leave their town where they've spent most of their lives. I think? Like, you're talking about coal towns or something, right, Fate? People don't like change and moving is a huge change. That's true. But do they have to leave for other industries to move in? There's a lot of social things that have to be addressed before just saying that people can be retrained for a new job. I fully understand that. I fully understand that, like, moving would be a significant detriment to a lot of folks. But, do you really think that, like, a coal town can be restructured in such a way as to allow people to work on other kinds of stuff there? Now, maybe they wouldn't be able to get a wind farm or something going there, but maybe still solar energy? Yeah, and that's kind of right, ABK. Like, you know, if things go as they are right now, if things keep going the same way, it's going to lead to absolute climate catastrophe. worse than we're experiencing now. So it's kind of like some folks got to get ahead of the curve or hit that curve when it comes, you know? Hello, Ewan. It's good to see you. We're repairing some roads. Oh, wait! I should just check every way station I go by. Let's go check this way station to see if it has anything for, the first prepper or the veteran quarter. Maybe not with our current technology, but if we were to give it proper funding for real research, I think it's all gonna come like so late at the end, unfortunately, unless we get our ass together right now. Gotta get our ass out of our butts, as some like to say, and get on it. Have these discussions, make the plans. Because if it, let's say nothing catastrophic happens, you know, why not just fully avert crisis and have better, cleaner energy now than keep using stuff that eventually in the future just poisons, right? Yeah, discussing the end of the world. Why not? Talking about solar panels and such like that. Let's see what kind of quest this fella has. I'm also repairing the road, so. Let's see. Timefall, Waystation, Roboticist, Mountaineer, the Doctor, the Novelist's Son, Distro, Heart Meds for Hartman. Sorry, you're not going to be getting those cool meds. Alright, so nothing for the two folks we need to max out. Back into the Starburst truck. Oops, sorry, truck. Okay. Solar Tech is kind of in the same place as VR is right now. It does work, but it's kind of janky. At least we've got the beginnings of it going. It would give me like 1,160 likes for the Timefall Soul. Pretty cool, huh? Although I don't feel like I need likes. I'm sitting at 500,000 likes at the moment. It's good. It's good for me. Oh my gosh, and it's 6! I gotta get some pizza. Hold on. Hold the phone. You all can keep talking, of course. However, pizza! I'm hungry. I've had today is like maybe a bowl of Cheerios and a cup of yogurt. So like, I'm gonna have to go eat real human being food right now. It's pizza time. Give me a minute. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I'll refill my water. I'll check in on the family. Check in on my dog. Make sure she's fed and stuff like that. Now is a lovely time to look at some beautiful flowers and trees and streams and water and stuff like that. Yeah, I gotta fuel myself for sure. I will be back soon. Thank you for hanging out with me so far. Thanks for the lovely conversation as well. I'm glad we get to talk about stuff like this. And I'll be more apt to participate when my brain has pizza in it. Pizza. See you soon. Oh yeah, there is a script that blocks all hexagon scripts. There's a few of them actually out right now. There's a whole ton of them. So I haven't seen any though yet. I think it's just because it's such an early implementation. Also, nobody I talk to nobody I interface with has those kind of things. Xano, welcome back. Thank you, Xan. I appreciate that. I'm still getting used to it. I don't know. Feels weird, but still. Thank you. You're very kind. You're a good friend, according to 101 Ways to Praise Kids, and hot dog in a Celtic font. How lucky for you. You've only ever seen people who are faking it to mock them. I think it's dangerous territory, the faking it thing, because everyone I've seen talking about it is like, I'm gonna block you anyway. If you're like faking it like that, just don't do it. Don't do it. Holy moly, hot dog and Celtic font. How about that, Zan? How are you doing? How's your weekend? It's time to get back to Death Stranding. Sorry for the big old cough. I really should be drinking more, and I should put on my chapstick. we're traveling across the road trying to find some quests for the first prepper and the veteran porter. And in doing so, I'm also taking the roads specifically so I can repair sections of this highway that are getting deteriorated. Your weekend so far is cold. Your footsies is cold. Oh no. Yeah, it's been getting very chilly. It's dipping down, but I hear it's going to start warming back up on Monday, at least around these parts. I think it's going to get almost 40 degrees or something. So that's lovely. If this guy encountered a hot spring, you can use one of those right now. Hot springs are pretty cool. I've never been in one myself, but I think it's so rad that the earth just kind of bubbles up some good water for us now and then. So, here we have Mr. Aaron Hill, the leader of Mountain Knot City. Guess what, Sam? I'm halfway there. Can you believe it? To tell you the truth, I'm struggling to believe it myself. Not so long ago, I was all but broken, mind and body both. My feet were nothing but blisters and chilblains. I'm so glad I have no idea what that is. And the going was so steep, I nearly slipped and fell more times than I could count. Ugh, I never think about it, but how blistered do you think Sam Porter Bridges' feet are? Ugh. But just as I was ready to curl up and die, do you know what I came across? A hot spring. The damn thing saved my life. And it was no ordinary hot spring either. The recharging springs. Have you heard of them? The water there heals wounds, cures fatigue, and it even recharges batteries. It's nothing short of miraculous. Okay, so maybe I didn't happen across the place. A porter told me about it. Thanks, Porter. See, I was doing my best to steer clear of BT territory, but my best wasn't quite good enough. So when I was about to walk into a heap of trouble, this guy showed up. He told me I was headed for danger, and he took me to the springs instead. He even helped me carry my load. Wow, what a nice guy. Can't tell you how good it was to meet another traveler on the road, especially a friendly one. So yeah, we had a soak together, shot the breeze. It was nice. Seems he mislaid some cargo meant for a Bridges scientist. Said helping me out was his way for atoning for his sins. Interesting. I think that might have been the porter who lost, like, that ammonite that had the umbilical cord or something that we had to get for the paleontologist earlier. Now that I think of it, the whole part was pretty strange. Oh, he said the cargo contained an ammonite with an umbilical cord. Okay, I should have read another sentence down. Never mind. Ain't no such thing, right? Right? But yeah, I can't speak ill of the guy. I wouldn't be here writing to you if it weren't for him. Stay safe out there. Until next time. Okay. Man, I felt like I was really connecting the dots there, but Hideo Kojima was just like, I'll do it for you. Don't worry, I've got it for you. What? You read that when you go to the space station, all your calluses fall off your feet over time and you come back with really soft feet? I guess it's because, like, you're not walking anywhere. Like, literally applying no pressure to your foot and stuff. Oh, chilblains are cold-induced rashes. Spooky. Wait, how's this road doing? We're on road patrol right now. In-game. Jupiter's temperature right now is negative? Wait, how do you know Jupiter's temperature right now? Is this something you look up, Zan? It's negative 238 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow, there goes my vacation in Jupiter. Thought I'd be escaping the winter doldrums. Oh dear, you're getting queasy from sitting up, Ewan? I'm sorry to hear that. We feel better soon, buddy. That's terrible. Well, thank you for being here. We get do a bit of repairs here. Let's chunk a... Oh, wowzers. That's perfect, that 400 metal. Oh, the James Webb Space Telescope gives that information. Very cool. Cool stuff. Yeah, I hope the queasiness passes soon. Sorry, Ewan. The web is such... I mean, what an incredible advancement. So rad. Glad we're able to do stuff like this in this day and age. I remember being like super excited for like the Hubble space program back in the day. I had no idea that the Webb telescope was even happening. I feel like I'm out of touch with those kind of things. Oh, dude, wait a second! Look at those good sparkly emotes. That's adorable. I love the sparkles there. Oh, you've been unwell all day? No energy and stuff like that? So you don't know. I've been having some strange health stuff myself, Ewan. I've been getting dizzy out of nowhere. And to be fair, it could be because I'm not eating enough during the day, which I'm not, because I keep forgetting. Or delaying it. So I'm betting that's it, but it also just feels like vertigo out of nowhere, so I'm really hoping it's something that I can control with my diet and not something that I have to go see a doctor about. Yeah, this all makes the Hubble look like a kid's telescope. I mean, the Hubble laid the foundation for things, but we've all seen the pictures of Jupiter with the big red eye showing. How about Jupiter from a different angle? Ooh, cool. Wow, that's so gorgeous. Jupiter is incredible. Space is so cool. I didn't know Jupiter had so much, like, blue marbling in it. Looks rad. Man. Space and stuff. I'm all for improving conditions here on Earth first. However, looking at stuff in space, pretty damn cool that we get to do that. Oh dear, you forgot to eat yesterday. Ugh. It's rough because you'll be hungry for a little bit and then you'll tell yourself, oh, I could just kind of wait. I'll get some food in a bit, and then your stomach is like, oh, okay, well stop sending the signal for the hunger now. And you're like, wait, no, I'll forget. Happens to me all the time. Kind of like Tolkien laying the foundation for epic fantasy, and then later fantasy writers did some things that were better than him. Yeah. Genres always use a little improvement here and there. As do scientific accomplishments. Let's see if we need any supplies over here. It does almost look like water, doesn't it? It's so cool. It's like a big old marble. Alright, let's see what we got here. That's what happened. But now you have to cook for fiancé, so you're definitely going to eat tonight. There you go. See, when you're able to do it for somebody else, then the impetus is there. Let's see. I feel like we could maybe chuck in a little bit of maybe some chiral crystals. Just to polish this baby off. $2.95 is comfortable, I think. That's what we're going over. Weird. 99% I think is fine enough. I should have done the same myself, Harmless Iterator. I should have focused on feeding the family so I could get that egg fried rice done earlier. But instead I was like, but my project. I spent a little too much time doing that today. Therefore, I did not eat. And then my family had to pick up the slack making some food. I feel like we're doing some science or something right now. Yeah, we are talking lots about science today, but I still appreciate it. It's a good variety of conversations, and I'm just talking about like fart jokes and pizza all the time. Not that I don't like talking about fart jokes and pizza. I enjoy it greatly. And it's inescapable. Every day there will be a fart joke, and there will be pizza talk. Because if I don't have pizza, somebody in chat is gonna have. Statistically, I feel like we can make like a pizza statistic. A way of measuring a friend group or a social situation. Like 1 in 3 people are going to have pizza. You know? Look to your left, look to your right. If someone isn't eating pizza next to you, you are eating pizza right now. You don't even know it. It has been a scientific Saturday, hasn't it? But like I said, I love learning about stuff and love hearing what you all think too. We did talk about pizza, that's true. Got that done. See, that's even too much. We'll have to do the chiral crystals then to top this baby off. Doesn't need too much, I don't think. Good thing I've been tracking through the snow so much. We've been really collecting a ton of chiral crystals. I should, however, be scanning the area more to pick up crystals like this one over here. And also to find things left for the first prepper or the veteran porter. We're the last 2 people on this side of America that we need to max out. Then I'll be able to move forward with the plot. But like, still want to keep going. I don't want to leave them behind and then jump back here with no resources on my back. I want to be able to clean leave this area. You consume a lot of dairy, so you only eat pizza once or twice a week. The most, so you can keep your fat content from getting too high. Oh yeah, I mean there is a lot of dairy. There's like some dairy on pizza, right? With the cheese and stuff on it. Too little fat is bad for you? Yeah. It's all about moderation, isn't it? I sometimes, when I get lazy, I become a dairy-based human being. I'll be like, I'll have cereal and milk for breakfast, then I'll have some cheese for lunch, and I'll have pizza for dinner. And it's just like, that's... Might as well have just eaten a cow, you know? What is that steamy turkey? Hold on a second. I know the one on the left is Shan. Oh, it's some roasted turkey. I see. Eggs, that's true. Eggs are a great way of varying up your quick protein. This one... Oh, my car's not close enough. Ugh. Howdy, Bacon Dragon. Good to see you. Oh, you eat meat, fish, and seafood. I'm trying to get my folks to eat a bit more fish myself. We used to. Now the fish we eat most is like fish sticks and stuff.
Alright, time to move.
It took your aunt telling your mother that there's eggs in egg fried rice to get her to finally try rice balls with eggs in them. Like oyakodon. Interesting. And what did she think about it? Yes, I had salmon last Friday. It was great. I had some... It was from my local Chinese place, too. So, it wasn't anything too fancy, but it was still pretty darn good. You know, I don't mind putting this metal in here. I think it's gonna be fine. It'll be overdone, but not too bad. Freaking shrimp, though? Oh my god. I go crazy for shrimp, but I might have also inherited my dad's, like, iodine allergy. He cannot eat shrimp anymore, or, like, super salty seafood stuff. So, although whenever I have, like, shrimp tempura or things like that, I'm fine. I'm just worried about having shrimp cocktail and just kind of going to town with a bunch of shrimp. Did love me some scrimps, though. She liked it! But oyakodon is really good already. I don't know. I have never had that before. It sounds good, though. Breakfast cheese, brunch cheese, lunch cheese, snack cheese, dinner cheese, dessert cheese. A little bit of that. Midnight cheese. Those days happen at least once every 6 months. Sometimes you just get a nice wheel of cheese. What a godlike fish. Yeah, salmon is extremely good. Very good. Iodine allergy. Yeah, it's largely compounded by, like, shellfish stuff. So he's not able to do much of that. And we have some non-iodized salt, but, like, humans do need iodine for various functions. So he still gets it in trace amounts. But he can't have large amounts of shrimp or anything anymore. Your dinner's gonna taste so good around 6 p.m. Oh man, that's so far from now, Junior. Or JR, sorry. Sorry, Junior. My apologies. Oh, a new block of Munster. I do love Munster. It's good stuff. You would eat a whole salmon right now. I could definitely go to town on some salmon as well. I just like pizza. Have I ever tried catfish before? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's pretty good if you cut it up and bread it into fried nuggets. That's how I've heard. Getting like a catfish po' boy. You got those little nuggets in there right in like a hoagie roll. I heard that's really good. No, I haven't. You miss eating sushi? I know. I was craving sushi earlier this week. Oop. Howdy, porters. Y'all best get yourselves to the nearest Timefall shelter. Let the kids cross the road. Not even a thank you. Not even a hey, you know? I at least give people a hey when I'm crossing the road and, like, somebody's waiting for me. I'm like, thank you so much. I'm sorry. I am an inconvenience to you as a vehicle. My apologies. Please do not slaughter me as I stand. Oh, man. Pokeballs. I still haven't tried. And I've had those recommended to me for years. And I'm still like, do I want sushi, though? Maybe I should just have sushi instead. But I really should give that a whack. Ah, you just finished your workout. You can have your snack. Okay, an orange, onion bagels. Okay. You love Cajun crawfish. I don't know. I've never eaten crawfish myself. I would give it a try, though. Okay, so the lightweight soy mix is too much. Let's slap in a metal. I might do 2 metals. Just go wild on this thing. Quality poke bowl. I think there's a place in the city that just does poke. So that's probably what I would do. Don't know if I would get it from like my local like Chinese food place who does decent sushi, but it's like never wow badow, you know? It's never like, wow, this is great. It's more filling. Why is it? Is it because they have, is because it's like a thing, a big old bowl of rice with stuff on top of it? Like, or is there more toppings in it than there are usually in sushi?
Okay.
I'm missing out. Man. I guess I know what I'm getting for delivery next week. It's gonna be poke bowls. Has more toppings and more rice. Yeah. I just feel that sometimes when I eat a ton of sushi, I feel funny, you know, because I've got like a lot of raw fish in my belly. So it's not gonna leave me like that, yeah? There we go. 2 ceramics should do. Doesn't even need sauce. Sometimes they do put on that like mayonnaise-based sauce or something, you know? Oh, they mix more stuff into it like quinoa and lettuce. Vegetable sauce, fruit. Fascinating. The sushi at your Albertsons. Wallop's one of those sushi restaurants there. That's great. Yeah, when they hire like an actual sushi artist, I think that's great. Lots of restaurants are doing that kind of, or not restaurants, grocery stores have like in-house sushi makers. I'm sorry. Sorry we're talking about food. Oh, we were like science and stuff, climate change, and I'm just like, let's dumb it down for me. Food. Oh my gosh, there's an item there for the first prepper. Amazing. Grabbing that right away. You like that variety of poke bowls. Interesting. So it's a little more varied than like sushi or something, Scary Thought? It's more like sushi salad than straight sushi. Because it's all the component parts. It's like deconstructed, right? How about them scrumps, though? Love me some scrumps. The beat's talking about farts, that's true. We can only talk about 2 things here on this channel, and it's gotta be either farts or food. You get to decide. Minute by minute. Vote in our latest poll. That's not true. Beans, lettuce, and cabbage. Interesting. Kind of like a vegetarian style poke bowl. Interesting, because I've only heard of. Snake, we need to edit that command. I need to edit the permit command so that it also functions when you say permite. Can we? I need to get on Moobot and do that because I don't know if you're ever gonna change. This is like me misspelling any word that ends in ing. To put the G before the N. I just don't think I can ever fix that. Or when I spell the word my, literally a 2-letter word, I type in YM. Yim. I don't know why. My brain is just like that though. You're specifically thinking about not adding the E and your finger is like, add the E right now. Hit that E. You have to hit the E. Or we'll die. Let's do one of these. Yeah. 2 of this is fine. Actually, hold on. That's even better. Nice. Perfect. For mitten. It's kind of, yeah. You're pre-mitten now. Ooh, that looks really good. Fate, that looks incredible. Oh my goodness. I'm standing out here getting rained on when I'm looking at this bowl of food. Damn. I went to like a Korean, I think it was called Brown Rice or something. It's a restaurant. I went to a Korean like food bowl restaurant, but it was hot food. I'm assuming poke bowls are mostly cold. But I don't know. I could be wrong. So that's a salmon poke bowl with like edamame and stuff in there. Some corn. Interest. Poke is cool. Okay. Originally, the game news company was called ING after the monster raised from Metroid Prime 2. But I tempt for them during college and misspelled the IGN. Yeah, and then they were like, I guess we'll just change the abbreviation to mean like Imagine Game Network or whatever. Whatever IGN stands for. Pokemon bowls? That's what I first thought when people were talking about it. I was like, is this a promotion thing? I don't know. It is not. Oh, this is a nice big one. Not big enough though, apparently. Let's, I don't know. I feel like using the. Well, we'll probably have an instance for it. Put in one of these and a few chirals. Why not? It is Hawaiian, yeah. That is true. Someone talk about Pokeballs? A little different. Oh, Internet Gaming Network. Is that it? Okay. It's always going to sprinkle the little Nordy crumbles over the top. Seaweed is a fascinating product. Glad we found ways to make it digestible and stuff. I guess news is what they call it. Like, here's some news, I guess. You were trying to riff on the Pregananant thing? Oh. I'll applaud you. I've tried to do it myself. It is a gargantuan labor. Okay, so we don't have to go south, or do we? I need to find out where there are things for the porter and the prepper. Okay. Mount Knot City, Distro North, Weather Station, Distro Center South. Let's go to I think I might have done that one already. Lot 2 missions, 2 fetch missions for them. The Doctor, I think I've done that one too. And the way station, I think I've oh, Craftsman has something interesting though. Craftsman I'm right next to. The chiral artist we can go check out. Although it's a pain in the ass to get to the chiral artist. I don't have any like slingshots there. That would quicken things, definitely. But ghosts and stuff up there. You seen ads or kelp pickles? I have not. Ooh, it's time for me to take my meds. Give me a second. It's absolutely amazing how good seaweed tastes when it's prepared properly. Yeah, my brother loved when my brother was my brother did an elimination diet a little while back. I'd say 2 or 3 years ago. It really helped. My brother was on the verge of developing diabetes because he was consuming so much sugar every single day. And not having enough variety in his diet. So I brought that to his attention. We talked about it as a family, and he decided to start doing a diet that would help him because he was also, you know, developing really bad heartburn and stuff from all this stuff. So he eliminated a lot of stuff from his diet. I'll tell you more about that when I get back. Hold on. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna turn off my camera. Give me 1 second. Okay. Although I can't talk. I do want to show off my cute skirt because it is nice and long. Look at this. Oh. So now you get to see my boring socks and my slippers, but it's a nice skirt. Okay. So my brother was doing this elimination diet. I just got these slippers today too. My mom just got them for me. One of the snacks that he selected for himself to try during this elimination diet was like dried seaweed. He loved it. Oh damn. Just dropped my earbuds in the ground. He loved these little seaweed crisps. He freaking went to town on those. I'll have to get those for him again Sunday soon. So he can enjoy them. You want to say that foraged and found was the name for these kelp pickles. Interesting. It doesn't seem like it'd be something that tastes so good, huh? Yeah, I don't know much about it. I tried it myself and I was like, this is all right. The chiral artist. I really don't want to do a quest over there, but I feel like I have to. But first, the craftsman. I should be right next to the craftsman. Let's drive on over there. Nori sheets. Yes, I believe so. But they were in like smaller, it wasn't like a nori roll. It was like a smaller sheet, like the size of a square. Kind of like the size of a wonton wrapper. He loved snacking on those. He would go to town on those. I think they have pretty good protein too. Okay, let's see. Any orders for our dear friends? Oh, it's looking bad. Yes. I have done that quest. Shoot. Alright, I got an eggplant question for those of you who know this game well enough, I suppose. Is it worth redoing quests that you've already, like, max ranked? It's gonna give me 43 likes. I don't know if that's a lot. I've tried to get, like, new quests for these people instead of redoing old ones, but it might not be feasible. So that was for the first prepper, huh? Alright. Nothing for the veteran porter, but something's better than nothing. Put all these in the truck. All I need to do is not roll my truck now. Wouldn't that be smart? Wouldn't that be nice to not roll my truck? Like a dope trying to go up a mountain or something. Alrighty. In we go. So, Chiral Artist Studio? Ugh. Oh. You could just go back to, like, the weather station in Timefall Farm and pick up the quests that were there. I think there was stuff for them there. Let's see. Yeah, weather station has the meteorological data. I could do that again. The way station north of Mount Knot City has stuff for the first prepper. I guess we'll go do that. Although Distro south of Lake Knot had something, yes? Yes. Let's go hit Distro south, because I'm also going to pass by some of our roads along the way. And I can pick up some more chiral crystals. Oh god, yeah, imagine the order not being there. I'd be so miffed. Ooh, that's a big chunk of crystals. 68 grams. Amazing. Alrighty. Picking up some more stuff.
Nice.
Hey, 55 grams. Nice. Or kilograms, whatever CG stands for. Gonna guess it's like... No, got nothing. Just kilograms. Centigrams. Chairgrams. Chiralgrams. Something along those lines. So south, I think, is that a ways. Yes. Let's head south then. Kilograms is centigrams. Okay. I wish it was kilograms though. Mark it right here. Let's see if we can pump some more resources into this road here. Whoa, no! Okay, hope that I didn't have the fragile stuff on my back. Didn't know I could slide on that thing. Put a little bit of metal in there, and then we'll also finish it off with a few chiral crystals. Like so. So centigrams is what Google says CG is. It may not be commonly used. Alrighty. Moving right along. Polishing up our beautiful roads. See if we find any freestanding packages as well. Something else for the first prepper. Can you believe this? Wow, it's just like coming up everywhere now that I'm out here. Let's go grab that thing for the first prepper. Has anybody else's hand sanitizer pump gotten gunked up with hand sanitizer and then it just like shoots all over your shirt and pants? Oh boy. Mine is not yet. It might be the force you're applying on it, but I have seen the ones at like the grocery store or like stores get gunked up, you know? It's probably a poor pump mechanism. Oh, there we are. Excellent. That's happened to you a couple times. Can't stand it when that happens with soap. It's just like, now you've betrayed me, soap. For that you will pay. 1 centigram seems to be 2.2 pounds? Really? What? That's wild. It can't, I guess it's true, because, like, the metal must be quite heavy, I suppose. Happens when the gel dries out, yeah. Happened to you yesterday? It squirted 5 feet away at a conference room? Oh my gosh. That's wild. Oops, sorry, car. Little Starburst car. Hi, Kroby. It's good to see you. You snuck right on in here. Didn't see you for a moment. I hope you're well. So heavy it floats, yeah. I would think it'd be super light, but if it's, you know, 2.2 pounds each, that's wild. Must be so heavy. Is that weighing me down? Is that what weighs me down? It's not accounted for in my weight. A centigram is a tenth of that, so it's 0.22 pounds. Thank you. I was like, there's no way, because it's not accounted for in my weight, that it can be that heavy. Math is tough, though. I get you. Oh, it's 1/100th of a gram? So it's 0.02 grams, you mean? Man, we were on a roll earlier with all the science stuff, and now we're trying to calculate grams. We can't get a damn thing right. So what is the truth? What's really the truth? Oh wait, this is a bit much. Let's undo that. There we go. That's perfect. Hello, Green Lanyard. Good to see you. You know what? Now that I'm thinking of it, I'm gonna put on those different glasses. How do I do that? So we have those on. Here's the Gordon glasses. Let's see how we look with these. Turn and face mommy. Alright, we'll see it in the next cutscene when I refill things. You need $20 bags. There you go. It's got 2 centigrams in there. Okay. It's all gone wrong since the centigram is like 0.000022 pounds. So it's very light. Hello, Fly. Good to see you. I don't know what the truth is anymore. You could literally say, no, you idiots, it's 220 pounds. And I'd be like, I don't want to hear it anymore. Feel like I've heard it all now. You're good, Kroby. At least we're trending in the right direction. This road is looking a little ragged. Didn't I just repave it though? Fly, what's new with you? How are you? I hope life is treating you well. Got a quest here for either the first prepper or the veteran porter. We can pick that up. A hectogram is 100 grams. 1 hectogram is like 0.22 pounds. I'm just gonna nod sagely. My medication hasn't kicked in, so I can't do any more math. A gram is light, right? So a centigram would be like 1/100th of that. That makes sense because when we collect the chiral stuff, it comes out like grains of sand. So I would imagine that they're fairly light. However, they are made of fake metal. They're made of like Hideo Kojima's weird science metal. The spiritualist. Do we need something for the prepper or the veteran porter? And there don't seem to be such missions here. Y'all, it's a disappointment, but these missions don't exist. So I have gone here for no great reason. I might have to like do other missions to trigger these missions or something. But yeah, I don't know. I might have to visit these places multiple times. I'm not sure, but they're not here. Let's see what claim cargo I can do. Oh, a ladder. Thanks, buddy. You're really pulling out all the stops for me. Mr. South. It's partly why you go with repeat deliveries. Yeah, at least I know I have them. Alright, let's head to the weather station. Oops. Cent is 10 to the -2nd exponential. Hecto is 10 to the second degree. Or 2 squared. Or 10 squared. Why are we talking about centigrams? You collect chiral particles in centigrams. It is the unit of measure they use to collect chiral crystals. So you can confirm from experience that those orders do exist. Oh yeah, I don't think you're lying at all. I would never think like, wow, these people are really trying to waste my time by helping me on the internet. I can't believe the people I trusted so much to help me run my channel are lying to me about this. We'll dump the car here because I don't need to go on any missions right now. So thank you for your Starburst car. Of course, Hideo Kojima would use that unit. Yeah, a lot of stuff seems to... Although, yeah, everything is in metric units instead of freedom units. So after the catastrophic collapse of the United States, we're all like, alright, things are bad enough as it is. Can we ditch our current system of measurement and just switch to all, like, kilometers and all that jazz? Is why you hate these two preppers? They really only have these weird orders that make you jump through hoops to unlock. Seems like a... Oh, you mean centigrams over grams or milligrams. Yeah. They're teeny tiny. Teensy tiny. Okay, I'm storing my car. We are gonna just zip line out of here.
Storing vehicle.
You know, it wasn't really aubergine. I'd say it was like a strawberry pink. Oh, shit. It was like a strawberry pink and banana yellow. Kind of like, it reminds you, I don't know if you ever had the Trix yogurts when you were a kid. Absolutely reminds you of that. The little the Trix swirled yogurt. Grandpa's never getting those equipment ever again. Spent a good amount of my life out here at this distro center. You can tell by all the poop we left. Put it on my back. Not the poop. That's staying here. Do I need any of these in my utility pouch? Oh, I do. Okay, cancel. Anything else? Maybe some grenades? Oh, we don't have any blood grenades. So no thank you. Centigram is kind of a useless unit in most fields. The fun fact, US is actually a metric country. We're one of the very original signing countries to the metric system. We just mostly use the other unit, I guess, colloquially. It reads more yellow, green, than red, purple on your monitor. Okay, what color was that truck to you all? Are my eyes bad? I mean, my eyes are not great. I'm wearing glasses now, but like... I thought I could tell what color I was. What if I'm wearing, like, blue and yellow or something right now, and I just think it looks pink and white? Hello, Turtle Facts. Thank you for the Turtle Facts. Cool stuff. Oh, we just convert them because of freedom. Alright. Looks bright pink to you? That yogurt sounds good. You just found there's something called Pop-Tarts Bites. Oh, yeah. You don't get a lot of bites in those Pop-Tart Bites, though. I'll warn you in advance. They make those pouches like, you know, potato chips. You're like, oh, yeah, super down for this pack of potato chips. And then you open up, there's like 5 chips in it. I think that's the problem with the Pop-Tarts mini thingy. Little mini tarts. Not magenta, but maybe fuchsia? It looks hot pink to me. Hot pink is the color that that truck was, and true yellow. Fuchsia's a little more like purpley pink, I think. Whereas magenta is more like a red pink. It was definitely hot pink, Barbie pink. But maybe your monitor needs to be recalibrated. I don't know if you're colorblind, just maybe your monitor needs a wee bit of recal. But you know what? Let's dismount. I'm gonna put some, repair this little fella. With some chiral crystals, hopefully. Thank goodness. Yeah, I don't want this little guy going on me. There you go. Half of my crystals, why not? I'll read this turtle fact. Turtle facts. Have you ever heard of the Cantor giant softshell turtle? It's capable of growing more than 6 feet long. How cool. I do love turtles. They're one of my favorite things to see at the aquarium. They've got a big old turtle with 3 flippers at the National Aquarium in Baltimore. It's one of my favorite things to see. He's such a little cutie. I actually don't know the gender of this turtle. I should probably not assign it one just by guessing. But it's a real cutie, I tell ya. You want to go to the aquarium again? Me too. But I'll only be going when it's guaranteed gonna be safe, you know? Aquariums are already hubs of, like, snotty children wiping their boogers everywhere. So, like, I don't think that's gonna change during a pandemic. Though, looking at some fish, which you need real good right now. You think it's a she, if you recall correctly? Excellent. I never listened too closely to, like, the spiel they give about all the critters in there, but once I saw that there was a 3 flipper turtle in there, rehabbing and everything, I was like, that rules. I love this turtle. I love this place. Everything's great. We went to the National Aquarium once 10 years ago. They still send you emails. Oh boy, great. You bought a membership to the National Aquarium for a year? Oh no. Are you able to transfer that over? Do they have some leniency about that? I want to see the Sharky friends. Oh man, the spiral staircase in the National Aquarium is so cool. They have this it's huge, the staircase, and it's not like it's not actually stairs, it's all ramps, so you can go down if you're in a wheelchair as well. Or if you have limited walking mobility. It is just rad. As you go down, you see all these sharks swimming around you as the staircase descends lower and lower to the bottom floor, up from like the 5th floor or something. It's quite a hike, but it's cool as heck to look at. I put this guy back on the map at least. I don't think I'll max him out, but I'll at least repair him a good bit. I see the experience pays for itself after 2 visits, so get your money's worth. Gotcha. Oh, you committed to a 1-year gym membership before the Omicron variant hit. Damn. Yeah. That's rough. Are you able to get a refund out of that, or is it no refunds at all, Green Lantern? Oh dear, I have a schmutz on my screen. What the heck? I got like pizza grease on my screen or something. I'm mad about it, and I can only blame myself. Outrageous. I'm gonna have to get a cleaning wipe and get that off. It's only places like this that make me see like, oh, my screen is dirty. Like, it's all white snow. I'm like, ugh, there's a smushed bug over here, and there's some chicken juice. I gotta clean this. Yeah, I think that'd be wise. Maybe the sooner the better, Green Lanyard, if you're able to cancel and, like, restructure the plan or something. You've heard the aquarium is pretty empty on weekday mornings. Hope this offloads me in the right area. Heck yeah, alright. So you're gonna try to go sometime then to avoid people? Yeah. And do you have, like, some good masks and stuff, Kroby? Keep you safe? With my dad's health, I'm trying to avoid all, like, outings and stuff. But someday I know, well, I pray that things will be better and I won't have to be so terribly careful all the time. Ooh, we've got a lot of good stuff for this fella. Yes! He's gonna love me. I hope we get at least a 3 stars for him. Used it a couple times here on the membership. Okay. You're gonna wait till things improve. Yeah, certainly going out during Omicron I think would be very scary. You think your monitor is super clean, but then you get a bright loading screen and you're like, ooh.
Welcome back, Mr. Sam Bridges.
Thank you for reminding me to drink some Wawa Purple Iron Fist.
A legend delivered.
Jameson Price, everybody.
Took real good care of this, I can tell.
Okay, we're definitely getting 3 stars. It would be outrageous to not get 3 stars. 155 likes. That's a full 2 star. You're kidding me! Stingy man. May not get to the full 3. Pardon me? Excuse me, there was no movement there?
Thank you, sir. Let's do this again.
I took my gun out. About to bola this dude down until he gives me more likes. Excuse me, like, what? I have to look at this. I gotta look at this dude's house. Oh my god, we didn't even complete 2 stars. I had like 5 things for him. Alright, let's just do a bunch of his missions, huh? Uh-oh, unless we're carrying antiques. No, maybe not. I think he had 2 recovery missions? I was looking at like only 1 so far, but let's get his gun components. It'll only give me 51 likes. This jerkus. And this guy gave us the Santa hat, right? Outrageous. My glasses look very nice, thank you. I'm trying to get used to them, Kroby. Do you wear glasses? I think I've seen on like your Discord icon that you do. Oh. There we are. Getting some of these little crypto biotes. Alright, so where was this quest? That can't be it. Hold on. Show me the order. Okay. It's like north, east. And I still did not plot out. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's like right over here. Should get a sticky gun. Let's go fabricate one. You do. You're legally blind without them. Gotcha. What color are your frames? Do you have like a few different pairs? You just go with the one? I wish I could like wrap some kind of like... I wish it was a metal frame that I could just kind of get some sort of snap-on thing. Like a snap-on skin, a faceplate or something. That it like changed colors. Pretty rad. Doesn't exist though. I can't fabricate equipment because this guy's a jerk. Can't even get a sticky gun because this guy's a big old jerk. What a jerk! Thankfully, it's not too terribly far away. Let me make sure I don't have that fragile Steph with us. I think I delivered that already. Hello, Sanguine. Good to see you. We're gonna go do some quests for this big old jerk. I guess. Let's get some of that good stink on us. Oh my lord. Alright. Okay. Alright, Samuel. Sam, we can calm down now, sweetie. Y'all staying warm in the northeast coast? Yes, we have everything set up for fire. It's just the matter of actually taking time to sit in front of the fire that's been the challenge lately. But we were talking about doing it today. I think I might do it tomorrow. We're also going to be like baking and doing stuff like that tomorrow. Ay, yay, look at this place. Is this where my quest is? Ay, ay, ay. Good golly. Is this better? I don't know. It doesn't look better, but I'm here doing this now. Oh! You ordered your frames. Oh, it's the same ones as in Bayonetta 2? Oh my gosh. That's cool. You ordered them from Japan a few years ago. They're very cute, but they get caught in your hairline. Oh, do they have like little like decorations on them? That might be troublesome. Ooh! Okay, well, we're making it. 1 out of 2 junk components. Where's that other one? Oh, it's over there, okay. You heard it snap? Oh, you heard snap-on glasses? The first thing that came to mind were the sunglasses that Morpheus has in The Matrix Related, where they just snap onto his nose. Yeah, little pince-nez, whatever they are. Little nose pinchers. They're cool. Oh boy, here we go. Why can't I grab onto this? That's kind of strange that I can't. Yeesh. There's the thing. Oh my gosh, they arrive in the same location every time. How about that? Oh, they have bows in the temples. They make it look like ribbons. That sounds super cute. But yeah, it does sound like something that hair could get caught on for sure. Okay, you gotta go down the ladder again. Oh, this is so scary. Oh yes, can we get a permit for Kroby to post a link to those cool glasses? That'd be great. And what is this snake? Oh, it's the glasses. They look adorable. They look super cute. Oh my gosh, how am I gonna get back? I was doing a lot of like mountain goating to get up this way anyway. Well, here we are, mountain goating. I don't know if I can stand here, but apparently I can. Where did I come from? Oh no. Up we go, boy. Alright, don't tuck yourself out. Lord almighty, don't be doing that. What the hell? Boy, you're inventing some shit now. Sorry for cussing. Oh god, this is stupid. Why am I doing... I'm not getting back up there. Do I have a ladder? Am I just being stupid about this? I don't have a ladder, so I'm gonna have to be stupid about it. Climbing here might help me not die, perhaps. Apparently that'll do. Oh, this is not helping at all, is it? Made it! Woo! You thought you were the only person who liked this game, Alien. No, there's a big contingency of fans out there. Lots of folks love this game. $400 glasses. A nice birthday gift for yourself. Exactly. Oh, you had a coupon code. Wonderful. Mopar didn't have the right purple pink, so you're resubmitting Nidoking and Bellsprout for review. Why are you picking Pokemon as color palettes, Jackie? Oh, are you saying that it was the color of a Nidoking and a... It was much more saturated than that, my friend. I'm telling you, our truck is hot pink and banana yellow. They are very nice. Oh, you paid about half that? That's great. That's very reasonable for glasses, I think. Your eyes aren't matching mine. Yeah. I think the record will show that my car, hot pink, banana yellow. And I am not wrong about that. So it's got to be a monitor issue or a brain issue. For one of us. Do you wish there was more of a multiplayer to it? Maybe like at the end of the game you can unlock co-op mode. That would be very interesting, wouldn't it? But as it stands, I'm glad that it's a like thoroughly enjoyable single player experience, you know?
This is more than plenty.
This can't possibly give us that many likes. It might fill the end of that star, potentially. I have not finished the story yet, no. We're like not even in the West yet. What in the whole good goddamn is happening? Hello, Boogerfest. How are you doing today? We didn't even fill out star number 2? I hate this man. I hate him. He's the worst man on the face of the earth.
Thank you, Sam.
What a horrible man.
New order available. Please access.
I just went all the way out there. I walked in the snow like 10,000 miles. This guy can't even give me enough likes to get me home. He's the worst. Oh my god, he's so difficult. You're loving my S-rated adventure. It's S-rated. I don't even know where that falls in the ESRB rating scale. We, I guess, are gonna go off to the other guy who's a pain in the butt. See what quests we have for him. Let me see what else is available for the prepper. I know you're cold, Samuel. Quit complaining. The Prepper's got stuff from Mount Knot City. The Doctor. Let's go to Mount Knot City. Let's head out that way. Seeing as the whole purpose of the game is to help bring humanity back together somewhat, you thought it'd be cool. I wonder if, you think I'm a spiritualist? No. I wonder if Hideo Kojima was just, like, tired of having to work with, having to make, multiplayer experiences after the Metal Gear franchise. I wonder if he was just like, I'm done, I really just want to do single player. Is it like Japanese games where S is above A? I'm assuming the A is adult or something and S is like super adult. I have no idea. I don't know anything about the Japanese system. Is it bugged? I don't know. But we got nothing. I don't even know if I got anything from the last deliveries I made. Very frustrating, this stupid prepper. Oh, it could be story locked or something. I don't know if, like, I can't max him out until I get to the west and come back. No idea. I'm happy to leave his ass behind, though. If he's gonna be that way. Oh, we are almost at Mount Knot City. Am I headed towards the right one? I am. You have fond memories of Metal Gear Online 2. Was that from Metal Gear Solid 3? The only reason why you wanted to play Metal Gear Online 3? I have no idea about the numbering system, you guys. You have to say Metal Gear Solid 4's online system or something. Because I don't know them separately. No clue. I never did any of the Metal Gear Online stuff. I think I did some online stuff with Peace Walker. Because some of the missions, like, I felt like I could not do without online help. It's definitely not story locked. You 5-starred him before crossing to the west. Okay, Metal Gear Online is from MGS4. Wow. I would never have guessed. Honestly, from the numbering system of those games. Okay. I get some quests for the first prepper. And for the veteran porter, if they're here. Pains in my butt that they are. Let's see. Mountaineer, photographer, spiritualist, geologist. The dude. There's nothing here. It's gotta be a way station north. And I don't want to go all the way. There's 2 at Way Station North, though. There should be stuff for the veteran porter. Tabletop role-playing games and portable ration packs, and they're not here. Ugh. The geologists and paleontologists have something, though, at least. But there should be stuff for both of these folks. Large consignment of food and drink, naturally timefall resistant wood. Going to the first prepper. But instead they're going to Lake Knot City. Absurd. This game is absurd and I don't like it. I'm done with this video game. No. That's not true. I'm gonna get out my strawberry banana car. If it's here. It may not be. It's not. Ugh. All bad options. Let's just ride a trike, I suppose. We can trike over to the way station north of Mount Knot City. Mickey, you want to play? I think, hey, if you still got the game. And you're not working on other games. Alright, to the way station. Golly, we're getting on the road so much. The purple green is making you think of the Mystery Mobile. It's very Joker-esque, which now I understand there is a mod to turn Sam Porter Bridges' facial stuff into... Wait, what? For the doctor? Let me not lose my mind here. Let's just go about this like logical beings. Okay, I don't need to run all over creation just to get this damn thing done. We can go to the doctor. Onwards we go. You're always working on other games. What are you working on right now, Alien? Please tell me the end of that sentence was Thomas the Tank Engine's face. No, it's the Joker makeup from, you know, the Joker that has Heath Ledger. I'm sorry, the Joker played by Heath Ledger. Not the Joker that has him. But it's the Batman movie that has him. You know? It's that Joker. Not the recent one that was Joaquin Phoenix. You'd think. No, they're always all about that old Joker. It's so funny to me. Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter Stories 2. I was enjoying what I saw in Monster Hunter Stories 2. I never got back to it, though. I should, but I didn't. And The Witcher 3. Gotcha. Witcher 3 is a big one. What if you jump into some Witcher 3, though, instead of this? This game reminds me a good bit of Witcher 3. Lots of wide open spaces. However, I did enjoy being able to explore, like, cities and stuff in Witcher 3. Figured out what's going on with the prepper not getting stars. I need to rest at a safe house so I get some emails. No, no. Will it count my progress towards them, or is it locked? Is it, like, gapped and then it'll fill afterwards? Or, like... Cause he's gonna say, I want you to put me on the network, baby. And I'll be like, don't call me baby. But, okay, get your ass on this network. You know? That's so frustrating. That also might make some of these other missions become available. Okay, there's one to the first prepper. But I should rest at a station. We'll take... Oh, it's time sensitive. Just kidding. See if there's anything to... the veteran. There isn't. Alright, let's... Is there a... Oh, we can, I guess, sleep at Mount Knot City. Might get a big old chunky reward. I hope to God so. If I don't, I'm going to be very cross. Yeah, Evil Assassin. That's what I was worried about. And so I asked chat, like, is this story locked? We're right about to cross the big old tar sea over to the west. So I thought, well, maybe I have to progress and come back. But that doesn't feel right. And it apparently isn't right. Alright, let's rest so you can email me and be like, I miss you. Put me on the network. I hate those late night texts. 2:30 in the morning, some guy texts you just like, I miss you so much. I want to be a part of the United Cities of America. Ugh, get a life. Have I found Conan O'Brien? I hate his ass, except for I do like the otter hat. It's very funny. But damn him and his damn hole in the ground. Terrible hole. I'm here to say that Conan O'Brien is the worst hole on the internet. And there's some bad holes. His is the worst. Inarguably. Let us sleep so we can get emails. Ugh, can't stand Conan O'Brien and his terrible hole. Hi Badger, good to see you. He is a bad, he's just got one bad rancid hole. Now it's time to rest. We look a little cross-eyed in these glasses. I just wanted to see if I looked anything like Norman Reedus. Wait, hold on. Let me just shorten my hair up a bit. Am I giving Norman Reedus? Is this Norman Reedus looks? I don't know. Anyway, we have no idea what you walked in on, but you feel your man Conan is getting the short end of the stick here. Have you visited Conan O'Brien yet?
Thank you for your generosity.
Have you seen his hole? Hi, Pottergut. Good to see you. We have rested. I'm not getting a damn single text message. Are you kidding me? Wait. This bitch. This bitch. All right. You want to hear the rest of my story? Tough. You're getting it anyway. I told you at the terrorist attack that happened when my grandfather was a kid, right? Well, it wasn't so long after that that the Death Stranding happened, and it made terrorism look like child's play. Of course, the U.S. government actually thought the Stranding was another attack first. That's why they messed up their response to it so badly. That's why the country went to hell. No problem for preppers like my granddad, though. They had already prepared for that eventuality, and they didn't need no country to take care of them. I'm not deluded, though. I bet this dude's granddad bought up all of the sanitizer and, like, toilet paper at the store and then tried reselling it to their neighbors. Like, that's what's in this dude's veins right now. That kind of behavior. He strikes me as that kind of guy. Anyway, I'm not deluded, though. I don't think preppers like me are self-sufficient. I know full well I wouldn't be alive if it weren't for porters like you bringing me what I need. Look, I'm no expert, but if you ask me, the Death Stranding is only going to get a lot worse from here on in. People in the not cities need to get ready for that, and so do you. Being prepared isn't just for the preppers, you know. Whale emoji, I guess. Whale emoji. Anyway, the point is, guys like me, all we want is to be free. To be our own masters, and if joining the UCA means being able to do that, then sure, I'll give it a go. We can get to work together at last. How about that? Huh? This guy. Ugh. Look, when you visit Conan's Hole, and you say Conan's Hole is a delivery people graveyard, so many trucks have been lost inside Conan O'Brien's gaping hole. It ain't right. It just ain't right. You had to go down a Google rabbit hole that is really old Joker, huh? All this talk about food made you go get a Lion chocolate bar? What is this? I heard about a company called Choco Lonely. And they make slave-free chocolate. A lot of chocolate processed and created in the United States outsources to slave labor, child slave labor in Africa. And elsewhere where chocolate is grown and harvested. So I'm going to look into buying some of this Choco Lonely stuff. I'll let y'all know how it is. Not sponsored, by the way. I just, like, found it online and I was like, huh, cool. Trying to buy less stuff in light of, like, Nestle and other chocolate companies being slammed right now for using slave labor, and particularly children slaves. Thought it'd be important to, like, go look at actual real chocolate that isn't made by hurting children. What's all this then about Conan O'Brien's hole? It is nasty. Fetid. Filled with the corpses of many, many good bicycles. Slave-free chocolate makes it sound like an ingredient found in some chocolate. Well, when it's produced, when the labor used to produce it, I'd say it is kind of an integral ingredient coming into the process. You just want to eat chocolate without anybody being enslaved? For real! For sure! Right? So, not sponsored yet. That's true. That is true. Okay, so now we have that guy's number. He texted us and says, "Are you up? I'm ready to be a part of America." Now we'll go give it to him. America, that is. It sounds like Tita, but it looks different. Hello. I found my glasses from 5 years ago, Malikdama, that I had gotten because my eyes were a little bad, and now my eyes are pretty blurry, honestly. Which chocolate is a slave-free chocolate? Let me make sure I'm typing up the name right. Choco Lonely. Here it is. Yeah, Tony's Choco Lonely is the company that I have heard about. Here you go. Again, I'm not sponsored by them at all. At all. Not affiliated with them. Not told to tell folks about them. This isn't a grassroots advertisement or anything like that. I just found them on Twitter and I was like, I like the packaging. I like the idea of slave-free chocolate. And then I was like, huh. I didn't know that had to be a thing that had to be specified. These slaves are probably not into food sanitation either. So definitely getting, like, skin flakes. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. You don't have Lion chocolate bars. They're from Nestle. You can post a link to that. Yeah, sure, if you'd like. Yeah. Slave-free chocolate tastes like freedom. I bet so. And because they're, you know, they're, like, paying so much close attention to how they're sourcing the chocolate, it's probably higher quality than, like, you know, Hershey's or Nestle, which is, like, mostly milk fat anyway, you know? But, again, I haven't tried it. It might taste like shoes. I'm not sure. I will give it a try, though. I was thinking of buying myself some for Valentine's Day. Is that sad? Buying myself chocolate? I don't know. I'm gonna get some, though. I don't want to wear these dorky glasses, though. No, I mean, I have to wear these. I'm stuck with these. But the dorky glasses in-game. Is that me? Is that me? Do we look the same? He also needs a reflective tinting, I think. It really seems like in 2022, we could just be like, if you want to import to the US, you can't use slaves, right? Except the brands that do that, like Nestle, that are being sued for doing that, are so huge they control other parts of like the agricultural markets. So like they're so big that they can't be taken down except for by these big, you know, lawsuits and stuff. Shower. Oh, God. Always with the personal hygiene, Norman. Jeez. Luxurious. How is the launcher thing? Oh, the grenade launcher? I have not used it either. I heard, or it's like a missile launcher or something. I think it's cool. Didn't a human's right? Oh, hey, Galski, by the way, didn't a human rights attorney get their entire career destroyed by a company for fighting their use of child labor in South America? I believe it. Oh, oh! I didn't see the hands all up on the butt. Hello, Kibble White. Sorry, I came into the butt stuff. The bottoms? Oh, the bottoms of his glasses are a bit thicker, and mine have thicker arms. The shape is super close. Yeah, I think it's just sort of like standard glasses shape, though. I don't know if there's anything terribly unique about it. Make sure I put my hat on, though. Make sure we're looking right. Oh, the grenade launches PS5 version? Oh. Here's what I got in terms of weppies. Take a look at my lethal and non-lethal stuff. I got a snowblower over here. Just kidding, it's not. It's, God only knows what that is. It's a multi-rocket launcher. And then I have, like, other guns and such here. Still a lot of guns left to go, but we do have a third of the country left. Doesn't it look like a snowmaker? Right? Or a leaf blower? So, Gooby, you got like 40 hours in this game and you still didn't get it. What was tough for you? Was it like the way the game played? Or was it like the story? What do you mean by you didn't get it? You know, it took me 40 hours to like get RDR2. So, isn't that a shame though? I feel like I've beaten some games in 40 hours and I'm like, I love this unique experience. It's great. They're all indie games I can beat in like 40 hours. Or something like Metroid Dread, I bet you could beat in 40 as well. Or something like Resident Evil. More tailored, shorter experiences.
I got caught in the rain.
Well, it's time for Mads Mikkelsen to cry at a baby. Just felt like a bunch of fetch quests. That's so primarily the game is about like building infrastructure and bringing people together via those quests. Like connecting locations using different forms of travel, whether it be on foot, on vehicle, by road, by zipline. There are many methods of travel in the game, and it's kind of like exploring the ways that we gather together, you know? And also it explores the ways in which Mads Mikkelsen can hold you like a little baby. It's very important for some people. Streamlined, you kicked your monster addiction. I'm proud of you. Every once in a while you'll get a game with a learning curve of modern physics. Yeah. It just felt like in Red Dead there was so much stuff at the very top that wasn't super critical, but was called upon later. I don't know. I've got it now, though, I think. I hope. Let's go put the first prepper on the board, shall we? For Pete's sake. Is that off by the roboticist? I think so. Wait a minute. Let's make sure there's nothing for the first prepper here. I really just want to double, quadruple, quintuple check. I'm pretty sure I checked already, but... anything for the preppy? No. Okay, good. To be fair, Red Dead Redemption also gave you a much harder time than usual, too. It went really hard with the sensitive cops. That freaking sensitive cop thing. Oh, yeah. I guess it was controls in addition to a system that was a bit hyperactive. But I think the things you learn in this game, Gooby, from the very start, are systems they compound upon throughout the game. I find it very brilliant, the incremental improvements you're able to make. Not only in the forms of travel, but the way you can upgrade your carrying capacity and the rewards you get by doing things for other people. They're kind of minor, but they're also very useful. And then finally you get a little star to put next to your wiener, and I think that's very funny and good. It may not help you at all. I have no idea if the star does literally anything. I just think it's really funny, and I got a bunch of stars next to my wiener in this game. So the roboticist and the plepple. Okay. You think? How is that so Green Lanyard? Yeah, there was some contention between me and some members of the Red Dead Redemption game, and the game didn't anticipate. So, oh well. Cthulhu made space and time one thing, so they don't care about the topology because it stretches and bends depending on where you and they are. Oh, dang it, it's all Cthulhu. Damn. I knew it'd come down to this. Speaking of Cthulhu, and this is funny because you're talking about Call of Cthulhu. Who's a great broadcaster here on Twitch, by the way? I thought I would mention that. I hope that Adam is going to play the Sucker for Love game. There is a dating game called Sucker for Love that involves Lovecraftian deities like Cthulhu, Nyarlathotep, and the king. Can't pronounce the name. Nyarlathotep? Anyway, I can't say that word. My brain doesn't do that word. Nyarlathotep? That's my last attempt. And the king in yellow. You can date all three of those chaotic eldritch beings as sexy ladies or sexy lady type looking folks in Sucker for Love. And the trailer for it is this hilarious. You remember those like harem animes where like a dude is like, oh, time for me to sign up for a horticulture club, and then he runs into like 9 women who are inexplicably super into him, and like one is a bookish one is the cheerleader, one is like the mean one but secretly has a heart of gold, that stuff. It's one of those, it's like the anime opening to one of those practically, but it's all just eldritch gods. It's so cute, love it. Y'all or Hostep? Yeah, that's one of them. You watch some of that. You know 2 friends who would be all over that game if they aren't already. Have you recommended it to them? Am I near the first prepper right now? I am, but I typically like going over there first. There's Eldritch Ecchi? Yeah. I don't know if it's ecchi. I don't know if it gets sexual. But I know that, wait, did I pass by? I did. Damn me. Okay, we'll just walk down from here. I want a harem anime, but it's just all girls, just gay gal pals. I bet something like that exists on Webtoon. I would not be surprised, Kroby. Oh my gosh, speaking of like good lesbian narratives, have you seen anything of the Eat, Bang, Kill tour or whatever it's called with the Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn? I follow the creator of that comic on Twitter, and it's every time that a page from that comes up on my Twitter feed, I'm like, oh, this is great. Where has this been? You haven't? Look into it. It looks really good. Wait, where's this fool? I want to put him on the damn network. Wait a minute. I gotta do another quest for him to unlock. I'm about to pass out. I can't believe that. Consult my list now. Apparently oh god, the goddamn doctor. Ugh. Let's go to the doctor. He's got a quest. It's a good thing I have zip lines, or else I wouldn't be able to tolerate this. Did you get Yuri anime you watched recently called Aquatope? Aquatope on white sand? Interesting. I've never heard of it before. Oh yeah, the art for the Eat, Bang, Kill tour is incredible, and it has fantastic representation of it's got great disability representation, neurodivergence representation, African American and POC representation. Like, it's just like, it ticks all the boxes. Like, you can go right down the list. It's got good stuff in there. So, Aquatope on white sand is 2 girls working at an aquarium. Oh my god! You know how much I love aquariums. It sounds adorable. You bring a BT and a mule up here and cause a cheeky void out? I could just bring a dead body up here. Just leave it outside for 7 days, and then this guy's gonna be done so. Wipe this whole mountain out. Although I think the spiritualist would be caught in the crossfire. It sounds super adorable though, Krogi. I've never heard of that. So is it an anime or is it a manga? It sounds lovely either way. It's an anime. That's wonderful. I've only heard of a few like Yuri animes. Can't remember them to save my life though. I can't remember a title to save my life. I haven't been watching a ton of anime lately. It's so good, 10 out of 10. Oh, precious. It just finished up this winter season. Gotcha. It's lovely. Is it one of those like one season kind of deals? Sometimes that's all you really need to tell a good, concise story, you know? And still fit in like a beach episode or something in the middle. So I'm heading to the doctor. I'm reminding myself that I'm doing this so I don't lose my mind later. Heading to the doctor. It's a one season thing, but it's good. That's great. That's lovely. I'm so glad there's like more Yuri stories, more like gay stories in general. I know there's some more trans anime as well, more trans representation in anime. They're usually like shorter stories or like even OVAs and stuff, but I'm glad those stories are being told because I think it's very important, you know, no matter what kind of media you like, that you get to see yourself in it. I haven't found a new anime in a while that isn't a high school or a slice of life kind of thing. There is a lot of those in the market, isn't there? Yeah. High school, I feel like, is the high school, middle school is like the target market for them, so we'll be seeing a lot of that. Oh, you just watched Aquatope. Did you, Fate? That's great. It was very cute. Oh, that's wonderful. That's kind of what I need more in my life is just cute stuff. She says, wearing a fluffy cupcake skirt and a white shirt as if she just surrounds herself in cute stuff all the time. But I'm also playing Death Stranding, which is like very not cute. This game is highly lacking in cute things, except for sometimes the baby, who's sometimes very not cute. Taking my glasses off for a bit, just because I felt a little like streak of hair in my eyes. You want to see some trans characters where the story isn't about them being trans? Yeah, that would be nice too. I mean, I think both kinds of stories are important, but them just kind of like doing their thing, living their life, fighting for things that are important to them, I think is great too. Embrace the cuteness within. Oh, wait, why does that sound like the lyrics still like, feel the rain on your skin, no one else can feel it for you. Aquatope definitely fills that niche. So many good feels watching it. That's what I need. I can't really watch any disaster stuff anymore with the current world situation. You know, disasters I'm already kind of processing. And also, like, I can't watch a lot of anime or read manga that has to deal with, like, people with serious grave illnesses, just because there's a lot of that also in my life. That's kind of, like, gotta just stay away from those subjects. Let's get some old-fashioned synthetic liquor to this prepper so he'll like me. Gotta do it in 4 minutes, 45 seconds. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, you ghost wrote that song for Natasha Bedingfield? Amazing. I gotta say, the LGBTQIA+ community thanks you for it, because it's directly in our veins. The primary market for anime is teenagers, and adults don't mind watching stories about teenagers, which, yeah, sometimes it gets icky when, like, the kids are sexualized. And it's just like, these are children. Children's. Be good to the kids. Don't be worried about the kids. You want more freewheeling bounty hunters wandering the solar system. So, like, Cowboy Bebop. Sorry. It was out of my brain. Isn't Trigun also about adults? A lot of the old anime was about it. So I say old, I'm going to make everyone be like, I'm ancient now. But you're not ancient, don't worry. That was me being 80 years old. It's a glimpse of the future. But anyway, I will become a crone. That's cool. I'm ready for it. I'm into it. But yeah, I feel like older anime was more about like adults and stuff. And the occasional like Astro Boy kind of situation. But hey, I'd love to use a zip line. I can't? Oh, I was holding down the trigger buttons. Okay. How is it time sensitive and synthetic? Maybe if I jostle it around too much, it'll like shake and not stir, whatever this alcohol is. I don't know. Cowboy Bebop. Love that stuff. Characters in Trigon are mostly adults. You're a fan of anime films from the 80s and 90s because CG wasn't there yet for sci-fi stories. Oh yeah? Do you feel like maybe it's more like imaginative or something? There was a ton of cheap anime back then too. For sure, yeah. I have not been playing Wordle. No, I don't. You know what is probably the reason why? Galaxy Geek. I don't have Twitter on my phone right now. I only use Twitter on my computer, and I only turn my computer on to work now. Or my computer is on because I was recently working, that kind of stuff. You just finished your Japanese watch through or Bebop. What do you prefer, the Japanese sub or the Japanese subtitles or the English dub on that? Lupin the Third, another one about adults for sure. Redline, yeah, Redline's visually very stunning. You know a good anime that isn't about teenagers? Ain't it about a little kid though? I believe you, and it's about the affairs of adults in the way that it is about, you know, war and kingdoms and such. Okay, we're going the right way. Just kind of the mindset of those eras that the films were made. The sci-fi aesthetics of those are very cool. The stuff that stands the test of time tends to be the good stuff, and random teenager animes don't tend to be super high quality. There's usually, I feel like in so many of the teen animes I watch, there's usually like a stretch. It'll be like cool stuff, intriguing plot, and it's like, now it's a card game, and now we have like Pokemon we can summon. And it's just like, are you stalling for time right now? Are you wasting my life by introducing subplots into this bee? You can't do that to me. That's where I usually just slip right off. If an anime has floppy disks in it, you will like it. See, floppy disks I'll take. Pokemon rings? No. I'm not sure which you would prefer by this point, Badger. You haven't seen the whole thing in almost 2 decades. Normally prefer Japanese, though. These days, I love a good dub. I love a good dubbed anime. I used to be subtitles only, and it also helped me learn Japanese. You know, just sort of casually. I think it's a fun thing to do. But, oh god, I almost dumped myself in the worst place possible. But now when I'm... Ooh! Now when I'm watching anime, I prefer to hear it in a dub so I can do other things while I'm watching it. For me, it's kind of like watching Twitch streams, where it's like I'll have it up in another tab while I'm listening and like working on other stuff. You know? Kind of stuff. I think there's some very good slice of life out there stuff. I think there is good stuff out there. I don't think slice of life is a bad genre at all. I don't think like teen anime is a bad genre at all. I just think that sometimes the teen anime can be a bit bloated. But only if they get to be so successful, you know? I don't know if anybody redeemed Anime Hour. I'll give it to y'all for free, I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty fast.
How much... You know what? I'm gonna redeem Anime Hour so I can ask y'all this question. Okay. So now I've redeemed Anime Hour so you can talk about this for the next 5 minutes. Oh, let's see how much stars this man gives me. Do it right. Do it right, sir. Here's one. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Thank goodness. I want to ask you all, how much time a week do you think you spend watching anime? I used to like hours. When I was in high school, so much time I spent watching anime.
Fine. Guess I've seen enough to take the plunge.
How much time
You
do
know,
y'all
I'll
spend?
talk, that's for
Yokohama
sure.
Kaidashi
Fuck it,
Kikoku.
let's do this.
That's
Make
your
me part of
favorite
this
slice of
again.
life? I've never heard of it. You love it when people find floppies or VHS tapes to have them figure out what's on it and how to use them. You love that stuff. That's cool. Depends on how much time you have in the week. But you can watch about an hour a day? Okay, gotcha. Do you watch like a few different shows, or you're like catching up on shows that have a big backlog? Easily like 15 hours a week, 10 or so years ago. Yeah. Most of the times on Twitch, me too. A lot of people, you know, love My Hero Academia. You kind of burn out on superheroes. We live most definitely in like the age of superhero media.
This is only the beginning, you know.
Do you have something for me,
We
you
better get
butthead?
it right this time, Sam.
Oh, he did give me the Santa
Got
hat,
something I
so.
thought you
Oh,
could
what
use.
is it?
Take it if you want. Leave it if you don't.
Fuck off. Backpack accessory, Monster Energy.
Thank you, Sam. Let's do this again, huh?
Used to watch more, but your attention and brain capacity has been drastically drained in the last few years. Oh yeah, I believe it. Twitch and some books. Oh, you're getting into books, Greenlander. That's great. You watch 4 shows together 1 night a week, so about 2 hours normally. Plus, maybe you'll watch like a show a season, so like maybe 2.5 hours a week. But 1 is a group activity. I think that's fun. I don't think there's anything wrong with like watching anime yourself. I think there's no judgment there. I think that's bad at all. You and your girlfriend started watching Fire Force. You watched 3 episodes the other day. Yeah, I think like watching stuff in chunks with people is very fun. You've been listening to podcasts about engineering disasters. Now, I listen to a lot of podcasts. Weekly, hours of podcasts. But the great thing about podcasts is you can't look at anything. You're like hearing it and doing other stuff. So podcasts are for dog walking. Podcasts are for like doing dishes, folding laundry. It's great for me because I don't have to be tempted to look over at something, you know? That's what I really enjoy it for. You have a ton of books you need to finish? Oh, I have a whole bookshelf. Oh, I'm not doing anything with it. I have like a stack of 6 books I bought 2 years ago that I still haven't read. It's fun in a group if you can all stay on the same wavelength of how much conversation and joking is appropriate while still respecting serious moments. Yeah. Oh, the podcast you listen to have slides. That's interesting. So it's like a casual lecture. That's cool. It's just like, I think it's less stimulation than watching like a YouTube video that's like 2 people talking, or like I've been watching a lot of with Trixie Mattel and Katya Zamaladovich. I can't say Katya's last name. It's also not her real last name, so I don't feel too bad about that. It is a drag name, but I'll get it someday. Zamaladovich, I think it is. Anyway, been watching them and I can't take my eyes off them. But something like slides, you can occasionally go over and look at that. But like if you're watching anime, it was kind of hard for me to watch Mob Psycho while folding laundry and stuff, because I'd be like folding. People are talking. Something is happening. A kid is like blowing up or something. I have to go look at it. You don't know if there's another one. This one is more relevant, from the same creator, Soul Eater. Interesting. There's a bit of fan service, but not much by anime standards. There's always fan service, isn't there? I still gotta watch like Yuri on Ice. Yuri on Ice, Haikyuu. These are the things I gotta watch. Shmi, great to see you. I just got a tiny Monster Energy drink can, and now I need to go somewhere to. I need to go look at it. I have to go look at. We have a few new backpack accessories. So, well, I should see if the first prepper has any other like go get this for me missions. See that. You want to get back to focusing on the content you're consuming. You do a lot of listening on the side, even with Twitch. I feel like it's okay to do that on Twitch. You know, it's fun to be like 100% in the moment, chatting with everybody, doing stuff like that. But also, I like it as kind of like a low-grade noise of people chattering in the background. I really enjoy streams that allow me to do that. Just sort of do my own thing, focus on my work, and like occasionally chip into a conversation as if like we're working in the same office or something, you know? You like my glasses? Thank you. I just found them again. And, boy howdy, it makes things look a little bit more clear. You keep trying to read The Last Samurai. Let's see. But the feeling you get from it is like a mother telling you how gifted her son is. The Last Samurai? So you're trying to read that? Interesting. I don't think I've ever read that one. Finding Lost Glasses. You wouldn't freaking believe where they were, too. They were on my dining room table for the last 5 years. My dining room table. In the pen caddy. I thought they were my mom's reading glasses. So, before you ever call me smart again, remember that. Just remember that. Look at me and remember that. Let's see if this guy's got any other quests left to do. Can you believe that? They look like cheapy little reading glasses, Tom Servo. Folded up, just in the pen caddy. I was like, these are just, you know, cheaters for my mom to use. And then she put them on in front of me one day. I was like, ew, everything's all blurry. That can't be possible, Mom. Why would you buy glasses for yourself that are blurry? Because they're mine. And they done been mine the whole time. You're reading Stargate SG-1. But after this book, you're going to read your first Terry Pratchett book. What do you... Oh, you're not sure what to dive into next. I've never read a Terry Pratchett book before. I didn't know SG-1 had books either, but doesn't surprise me. A lot of science fiction stories get novelizations and extended universes and things like that. You are terrified of vacuuming? Are you, Solitary Jordan? Is that so? That's interesting. I love vacuuming. I'm so happy with my new vacuum as well. I bought myself a Dyson, and it's one of them stick vacuums. It's so great. Now I'm like, oh, does anybody need their room vacuumed? They're like, please stop. You've done this twice this week. My room is clean. I'm like, but the dog. Yeah. Einstein was extremely forgetful. I wonder if he was ADD. Well, if only there was a way to know. I am going to... Who is going to have a mission for the first prepper? The doctor, of course. Let's go see the doctor. Oh, I'm sorry that this whole night has been this, but tomorrow will at least... Once I finish these 2 losers, the first prepper and the last veteran, I'll be able to move on with my life. It's a legitimate phobia. You know it's not going to blow up because all you can see when you turn it on. Do you have somebody who can do that for you, Solitary Jordan? Or do you sweep a lot instead? It might be nice to like live in a place that doesn't have any carpeting. So you can just sweep and mop and never worry about vacuuming. I love a good broom. I know I sound like the most boring Susie Q housewife, but I asked my dad, he was like, what do you want for Christmas? And I said, I want this little external hard drive, static proof and stuff like that, because my room is staticky. And I want a new broom. He was like, I can get you that. That's not a Christmas present. And I said, I don't care. I want it for Christmas. He just went out and got me one. But it's nice, a new broom. Oh my gosh. It gets up hair I didn't even know was there in my kitchen. So, I'm a witch. It's true. You need a vacuum, but you have to pick up all the piles first. Piles of like, oh, you like stuff, you mean? Yeah. You know, if you ever have difficulty with like executive functioning stuff, or if you go through depression, Groby, I found this website when I was a kid. I was in college, I think, high school or college. It's called Unfuck Your Habitat. Sorry for the cussing, but this website is called that. I think they have a Twitter now. And it was just a nice reminder that you can sort of gently, slowly deal with clutter. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be 100% done. But you can just kind of chip away at things. And it was really freeing. And it's also extremely satisfying to look at some of the before and afters people do. But literally just cleaning off a horizontal surface, like an surface, that's good. That's good for you. It's good for that day, you know. It helps a lot because, you know, I have ADD, I have depression. I can get into phases where I'm like, all right, let's kick ass and clean the whole house. Then there's other times where it's just like, I have too much work to do and I can't look at the rest of my room. Just gotta look in this little triangle and not look at the rest of my room. But then I make time, clear the horizontal surfaces, and I go from there. So it was nice, you know. There's resources out there that help with tackling those piles and the invisible corners where like things are mounded up, but you're like, don't look at it. To function, I must not look at this. So, when you were a kid, you were terrified of speakers and playground structures and swings. You thought that swing sets would collapse or the chains would fly off. Wow. What do you think caused those fears? It's so interesting. What a very singular thing to focus on as a child. All right, somebody. Oh, damn! I already did it, didn't I? The damn liquor one, didn't I? Is there a single quest left for this guy? I guess the weather station, maybe? I don't know. I might have just knocked off all these dudes' quests today, and I can't get them for another 6 hours. You told your mom you didn't want anything for Christmas, and you tried minimalism, and she almost cried. Oh, it's tough. It sounds like your mom's a big gift giver. It is a pain in the ass to have to buy some things for my brother sometimes, because he doesn't want gifts. He wants money. We still give him money and stuff for Christmas, but food is the gift that minimalists don't mind, because they can eat it and then not have to deal with like anything but wrappers. So I got my brother for like his birthday, which is Halloween, and Christmas, which is Christmas, gluten-free snacks every year, and he's big about it. Snacks win. Snacks are the winner for people who don't know what to get for them. Snack box. Get them a little snack box. I love it. You've always been afraid of engineering disasters, things blowing up and falling apart. That's so fascinating, Solitary Jordan. I'm sorry to hear that. Have you been able to get over those fears, or does that plague you to this day? Because that's something, if it was really holding you back, it would be a great thing to talk to like a therapist about, or a psychologist, because it can be debilitating when you think of other parts of your life that could fall apart, you know, at any moment, structurally, you know. Can't tell if it's because I keep taking my glasses off, or is it because of the light that I'm getting a minor headache, or is it because I'm wearing these glasses? Maybe I'll take them off for a little bit. Not sure. I have a minor headache. And I am going to where? Is it the weather station? I think I said the weather station. How am I going to get to the weather station? It's down this way, so I have to go to the roboticist. I think that's this way. It is. Right. Wearing my glasses for like 2 days could still be my eyes adjusting. Yeah, I think technically I've been wearing my glasses at least for 4 hours a day, and more than that, because before the show I was doing a lot of fine, like tiny work that required my glasses, so I could look at the details and stuff. So it could still be adjusting. Can't say that the light is helping much though. Is my brightness up too? That always happens. Hold on now. Nope, I turned it down, thank God. Let's see. We gotta keep heading out this way. I also get to look at this lake and see if it really is the shape of a city. I mean, it's the shape of a heart, but is it big enough to be a city? Let's see, that way is right. Okay, I think we're not able to get a good look at that lake from here. Could be these preppers being a pain in the butt. I had to, yeah, you're right about that. It really could be. Them and their, like, disparate needs. Oh, what a funny little, this must have been my engineering here. I'll find, like, a bad slingshot and I'll make a better one slightly. Just, like, 50 meters over so I can connect to other slingshots. You got a headache when trying to find orders from them. Yeah, it's different having to look from, like, the white screen here over to the black screen that we have for the, like, prepper list quest thingy that's we've got going. You're able to push through it most times because you studied physics and you can tell yourself that things are secure. Sometimes you have to analyze buildings and bridges. I was about to mention bridges to you, Solitary Jordan, but I didn't want to introduce something new that might freak you out. But I can imagine how, like, stuff like that can be terrifying. So, glad that you're, you know, you're able to walk yourself through it. Otherwise, I would definitely recommend, you know, talking to a professional about it, because that would definitely be something that can hold you back in life. Weatherstone, you better have a mission for me, buddy. Or else you've got hell to pay. I'm wearing these dorky glasses still. Hold on. We gotta up our style game. Get... Now I look great and real and cool. Like a cool guy would. With my yellow sunglasses and my otter hat. Now I'm looking like an adult cool. It's always good to talk to therapists, even if you don't have phobias. Oh, for sure. As long as a professional you talk to isn't a professional engineer. Yeah, they might be like, I'm afraid of it too. Please help. How do we stop? The roboticist, the veteran porter, the first prepper. Great. I just did that veteran porter mission today, and it wasn't 5 hours ago. Okay. This isn't gonna get us a lot of likes, but it's something, right? Wait, why don't I take the other thing for the veteran porter too? Like I should. I'm going up there, I should. I'm gonna get that as well. As an engineer, don't talk to us. We can't communicate with humans. Alright, duly noted. Duly noted. Why does that make me think, have you seen those pictures of like dogs or cats that have those specialty like vests on that says like, do not touch me, I am afraid. That kind of thing. It just reminds you of that. Alright, more data to the porter. Make sure we take the right data to the right dude. Beautiful. Alright, now we're good to go. We can head out. Gotta get one of those shirts. I do appreciate that they have things like that at conventions nowadays. They have usually like a card system that's like red, yellow, green. It'll be like something you can wear, or like a band you can wear on your wrist. That also comes with like square for red, or like X for red, and I don't know, triangle for yellow, and then circle for green, in case people are colorblind. It'll be like, if it's red or like no, it means like, I am overwhelmed, please do not approach me, don't talk to me, I just want to be here and like look at things, don't bug me. Yellow in that system usually is like, if I know you, you know, you can signal me and we'll come over and chat. And then if it's green, it's just like, come over and talk to me. You know, I think it's great for cosplayers too, who like might be really introverted but still want to be like a super hot Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, like whatever you're cosplaying as. Like, they might be like, I am here to be a super hot Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, but I want no one to talk to me. So here's my card. Don't look at me. Or do look at me, but don't talk to me. You know, I think that's great that there's stuff like that. And I think that it's wonderful that it's a modular system as well, that you can, you know, change throughout the day. Usually it's like flip the card over or like turn it around and it means this or that. It kind of reminds me of like those like Fogo de Chao restaurants where it's just like on one side it has a circle on your table and it means like bring the meats, and then if you flip it over it has like a red X and it means like do not bring the meats, I am too full of meats right now. I think that's fantastic. Oops, gotta figure out which way we're going. Let's see, I guess we're headed to the right one. We'll just head north from here. Tons of I think it's great to have non-verbal systems. I think it makes communication more accessible to more people, because sometimes you just don't want to talk to people, even if you are neurotypical. It's just like, I'm tired, don't approach me. Now wait a minute, is this not my slingshot? What the? Whose slingshot is this? Is this mine? Oh, it's not. Okay, well at least I know I didn't make a mistake. You need to stop having conventions. Every major event that you looked into, all the super spreader events. I know. I know. It is just rough right now. And if people avoid going to them, I think that would be the best course of action. I know some artists feel compelled to continue like hosting at them because they are not making income other than like from conventions. Like it was their major source to have people come to their booth and buy like waifu pillows and plushies and prints and stuff like that. So and yet is it worth getting terribly sick? I don't know, but it's different for every person, I guess. But I certainly am not going to go to any conventions myself. I can't risk it. And now, did y'all see they announced that tour? This like aging emo tour? I don't know what it's called, but you know, if you know the tour, you know what I mean? There's a tour that has like all the pop punk acts from back in the day when I was young. Oh, it's called When We Were Young or something like that. It's like all those bands from back in the day that were always on MTV and stuff. Bands that I loved because I was a emo punk kid. You could not pay me to go to that concert though. I have been to concerts in my life. They're dirty. And I do not think that an emo concert is going to be any different. It's also just crappy because even if you do get sick and you're okay with it, you're definitely going to give it to somebody else. Yeah, something that spreads so virally and quickly, right? Even at your Super Bowl party this year, you're going to be wearing masks and sitting at opposite ends of the room. Really? That is a wild party you're going to be having. But I guess if your heart is in it and you're maintaining distance, and that's interesting. You're thinking of getting a Venetian-style mask? Walking around all weekend playing the Phantom of the Opera? How very theatrical. Let's see. We could go to the Prepper. I did not know where the Prepper is now. He's up there. And then the veteran boyo's down there. We'll get to him in a bit. We'll go to the Prepper first. Is this the Prepper? It is. Hello, Admiral Akmir. Is Tornado here today? I think the Tornado was an event that happened earlier in the game. It makes you feel very old because you never really got into emo music. It became popular too late to hook you. Gotcha. I got into the ground floor. I was into that in middle school. But I was also hanging out with theater kids at that time too, so maybe there's a connection there. I don't know. It's at a small venue with 3 stages in 12 hours, where each band would have like 5 minutes of play their setup. That can't be right. That sounds wild. That sounds outrageous. Is this not the way? This is not the way. Damn it. Your partner had a falling out with her sister before New Year's. Otherwise, you would have gone to her safe get-together. Everyone at New Year's got COVID. Oh my god. Yeah, terrifying. We haven't been able to get together with my aunts this whole time. We've at least been able to stay connected via Zoom. It's been really nice. This my trip down to see my aunt will be my first time in like I guess about 3 years, maybe more, that I've seen my aunt, and it is not going to be a party. It's going to be me helping her because she is bedridden right now. So I'll be helping out with like injections and stuff like that. That is pretty much the epitome of my like social contact. I'm traveling at the moment. Yeah, con flu, con plague, definitely a term. I would get sick when I went to conventions too. I think there was only like one convention I ever didn't get sick at. But mostly what happened was, at these cons, I would be yelling over people at parties just to be heard, right? I think that, like, tearing up my throat, then, like, literally a little amoeba would get in my throat, and it would be like, nice, a raw throat. Let me just sit in here. And then that's how I would, like, develop a cough for forever. You probably get your shots now? Nice, sorry, you're getting your vaccines? That's great. I got my booster and my flu shot earlier this month. And it hit me hard, but I am grateful to have it. What, is that gross? I don't know. You know what I mean. You know how conventions are. You're just yelling the whole time, and then like you pass somebody who like farts in an elevator, and you're like, damn it, I'm sick now. You know, someone who's yelling over somebody else. That person has COVID and is yelling COVID all over the room. That's why it's like, no, thank you on the conventions for me. Can't be doing that. I would not be able to, even though I have those N95 masks, and I feel super confident going to places like the grocery store, or the post office now with them. I feel far more confident like that.
Thanks for coming, Sam.
I don't know if I'd be able to last in a gathering. Plus, I'm a dummy. I will like get out of Walgreens and I'll have a hangnail and be like, oh, I should just wait.
Good care of this, I
You
can
know, I'll
tell.
forget to like sanitize my hands, or I'll be like, oh, my eye is so itchy, and I'll go to touch my eye and it's like, oh, don't do that. We're living in a global pandemic. Don't be touching your eye. But I wouldn't be able to trust myself at some place like a convention. We got the hologram for the Desert Pink. Shut up. All right, okay. I do like this man. Never mind. Oh, and a wolf? He knew I was a wolf girl in middle school and high school. I could get a freaking pink cap. Are you kidding me? That was for a 72 like order. That's weird. I did get the shot for the... I don't know if it's the newer shot for the flu, but I did get my flu shot.
Got something I thought you could use. Take it if you want. Leave it if you don't.
We're getting in a freaking... I don't care if I've rested 20,000 times in the last, like, 5 minutes. We're gonna go to one of those rest stops and put on pink everything. All pink everything and the little monster chain. Why not? Put that in a private locker. Alright, this guy doesn't suck so much. I bet this is really disappointing for people who really don't enjoy the color pink.
In this world. Come around anytime.
Closest thing to a friend, okay. Anyway. I bet there are people like, oh, pink, hate that. But I'm like, yes. Give us the pink. Oh, you're slowly trimming your beard smaller and smaller so you can fit into the N95 properly. I think there's some N95s that have more of like a fish kind of mouth arrangement. I don't know what. Do you mean trim the sides though? I'm very, yeah, pink and white as you can see. Can you tell? Big into those colors. So we can rest. If I could head to the spiritualist, which I think I can. If they don't enjoy pink, throw into the drink. Yeah, right into the ocean you go. Right into Hartman's heart-shaped lake. Okay, so down here, and then we can whip around the corner. Up to the spiritualist. You're like Ross and Friends, you can't call men shirts pink. They're salmon. That's funny. That's, I mean, yeah. I remember my dad was talking to... this was like back in... I hate to keep talking about middle school. God, I sound like I don't have a life outside of middle school. But my dad was working... I think at this time he was still doing tech setup for like market research stuff. So he'd set up all the video cameras and recording equipment so they could, you know, analyze the market data or whatever. Oh, he's got a wolf! Oh, it's so cute! Anyway, he was working with like these clients that are like, what do you think of the new colors you painted the room? And he's like, oh, it's nice. I think pink and gray is a nice combination. And they stopped him dead in his tracks and said, it is not pink and gray. It's salmon and smoke. And my dad was like, okay. Imagine like being that pressed about something being pink and gray. Like, baby, that's pink and gray. That's still pink and gray. You can call it salmon and smoke, but that's pink and gray. And like, he had to tighten up real quick. But he came home and he was laughing his butt off telling us about it. Isn't that wild? But people are very particular. So I still think of that. I still think that anytime I see like a pink-gray combination, which is like popular, like getting a pink tie with a gray suit, that's a popular combination. Anytime I see that combo, I'm like, oh, it's not pink and gray, it's salmon and smoke. A room painted with smoked salmon. Just a little bit of locks on your gray bagel. It's hard to get a good seal with any kind of beard hair. Yeah, I'm sorry to those of you who whoops, have the beard hair and have to struggle with that with masks, but I do hope you're finding something that works and gives you a good seal, you know. Those N95 masks, like the cup kind, they secure pretty tight. Almost oppressively tight. Pretty tight. Repairman! Thank you very much. I gotta say, what is it, Christmas? It feels like this whole week people are celebrating. Or, you know, it'd be so funny if people have been giving me this amount of subs, but I couldn't tell because my eyes were bad or something. But anyway, Repairman, thank you for gifting out all these subs. Thank you, everybody, for your generosity as of late. I really, really appreciate it. That's going to Admiral Akmir, who was just in here earlier, Lunatora, Bubba Rap Highway, Paul, Faith, Datinha, Whiskey Jack, Bumcats, and 19 Clockwork Fish. Amazing. Repairman, thank you so much. You know what? I should play you a song. Do I have my automaton functioning, I wonder? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hold on now. Here we are. Hold on. Not on high. How about the classic? Not that. Thank you, Repairman. I appreciate that. I hope you liked your birthday song. Thank you kindly. It's making me feel like it's my birthday, for Pete's sake, all these gift subs today. And it is not my birthday, in case anybody was wondering. Got my glasses. Thank you. They're working for me, I'm telling you. It wasn't my best birthday song. I apologize. But it was something. Possibly recognizably the birthday song. You just finished watching Booba Fett. Great. How were the boobs in the program that you're watching? I think my parents are catching up with, like, is there a season 2 of The Mandalorian? I think my parents are catching up on that. It's top 10 birthday? Okay, good. If it's up there amongst top 10, I'll take that. Okay, so there is a part 2 to The Mandalorian. Yeah, they're watching that, Oh, damn. Okay, no, we're good. Oh, I thought I exited out of the private room. What have you been up to lately, Corey? We are gonna freaking change our cap color in every damn thing. Making it pink. Immediately. So jazzed for this. Never changing. I'm gonna put a pink backpack on and everything. Give me the desert rose. I guess. It kind of looks beige. It kind of looks beige. But you know what? What are you gonna do? Do we not have it in this color combo? I'll go Barbie pink then. What'll the lens be? Blue feels very Malibu Barbie, and I'm into it. Blue feels extremely Malibu Barbie. Are we a Barbie girl in a Barbie world? Maybe. The pink might be much. I think the desert pink might be cute. We'll go with that. How did I like RDR2? You know what? We got through the hardest part of it, and now it's an easy game for babies. And I'm killing it. I'm doing very good. Blowing up members of hate groups in it. So, it's enjoyable. My life is in plastic, and it is, in fact, fantastic. How do we look? Put it on right now. We have to put it on right now. Examine the table. Put on the headgear. See, like, that's not as pink to me. It's like Haagen-Dazs strawberry ice cream. I want it pink like my skirt, dude. That's what I'd like. I want it fluffy cupcake pink. I'm just have to freaking make video games or mod video games. Now, wait a minute. The pink, that pink? Wait, that pink? Hold on now. Let's go, Barbie. Let's do it. We're gonna go full Barbie pink. Done with Banana Man. Full Barbie pink. Although Twitch purple is also very funny and good to me. So this is rose pink. That's Twitch purple. That's funny, but we're gonna go with the Barbie pink. Yeah, this is like camo pink after it's been like dropped in dishwater and lost in the desert for a decade, you know? Not the right pink. But this With the blue lenses, yeah. Absolutely. Let's drink our daddy juice. Oh my gosh, I can't drink any juice. I have to go put some keychains in my backpack. Hold on. Customization not complete. Okay. So we had the bell. The porter one. Curiously, looking at the map while wearing this is said to give one an inkling of where other porters might be. Well, how about that? How about damn that? And the Monster energy drink. It boosts the wearer's energy levels, granting increased stamina. Okay, these are good. Now, where other porters might be, that's gotta just be about like the walking, wandering porters, right? That's an eggplant question. Does this help like me find wandering porters, but also other people's structures? Look at that cute ass pink truck. Oh my gosh. That's adorable. The dusty pink is very cute. That's our wandering porters. Okay, weird. The love knots, that increases the number of likes you receive from others. Would this help me build star power with other, with like people like the first prepper or something? You, you have 80 hours in this game. You legit didn't know these charms had effects. I don't even know what the effect this bell has, but it says it has an effect against BT, so I use it every time. However, the Monster Energy Drink charm, very funny. Potentially granting more stamina is great too. Alright, back to my glasses, I think. Let's put on the Monster Energy Drink. And the backpack. I would like to change the color of. And can we do the desert? Is it good? Like, it's just a bit blue-gray. Like, I know it's pink, right? I'm seeing that, but it just has like some undertones of blue in it. It's a cool pink. I wonder if all these colors are cool. Like, this is a bluish pink. This is a bluish purple. I'm gonna go pink. The only way to boost likes from deliveries as far as you're aware is to increase the game's difficulty level. Okay. Oh, that's for increasing likes from roads and NPC porters. The deliveries have preset likes. Okay, good to know. You love the glasses? Thank you, to be fair. I hope you're well today. You've had to wear glasses to see anything since the blackboard became fuzzy for you in early schooling. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is some time that I would imagine as an adult, right? To be fair? Yeah, I just noticed that I like lean in a lot when I'm playing games, and I keep trying to correct my posture, and then I was just still like ducking my head out and stuff to see things better. I feel like we need a better backpack cover, but I don't think I can make one. No, we can't. That's okay. We'll make one back at like Mount Knot City or something. We're gonna look so good though with this pink. This isn't our new pink, and again, I'm disappointed in our pink selection. I thought that the first prepper would lead us to the right kind of pink. But, alas, it is not right. Try to give him some leeway and he gave me the wrong pink. Without glasses, your vision is like 2200. Oh my gosh. Mine is not so bad, I'm grateful to say. Mine is, kind of rough, but not horrific. Oh my god, even my little utility pouch has pink! Ah! It's adorable. We're doing some deliveries for the first prepper and the veteran porter. I've got one thing to run down to the veteran porter, so I might as well swing back down that way. Let's find our slingshot. Ooh, that can't be it. Everything is pink now. Yes. So, where is the slingshot? Over here? It should be right behind me. Somewhere. Probably around this corner. You're doing good today? That's good to hear. I'm doing pretty alright today myself as well. I'm quite happy to say. Up we go. Hot pink. Looking great. It's very Barbie. If only we could change the color of her jumpsuit. It's the only thing lacking in this game. I really did like how, like, I feel like it was either MGS or it had to have been Peace Walker. It'll let you be, like, bright pink. Because why not? It's a good color. Is this not the way? Oh no, it is the way. Back down to the prepper. But do I want to go to the prepper? How do I go? Obstacle detected, obstacle detected. Okay, this is the wrong way. This is somebody else's thing. Peace Walker and MGS5 have great pink camo suits. That's the right shade of pink. It's alright. There's so many different shades of pink. It's so hard to get a wardrobe of pink stuff because everything is like different degrees of coolness and warmth and saturation and patterns and all that. So Hideo Kojima may not just have enough pink in his life. Hopefully he'll get there someday. During my interview with him, where I grill him about why there isn't any good pink in the games and why everything is pea and why he names things all weird like. What he did with the real Naomi. You know, stuff like that. Important questions. I think we're heading off this way to the south. Yeah, we are. But before I do that interview with Hideo Kojima, I absolutely have to buy that I've never watched a movie and I never will shirt. Wouldn't that be a wonderful, scary thought? I give him a lot of trouble, but I think he would be genuinely interesting to talk to. And I might not grill him about dumb stuff. Maybe. It wouldn't be very, like, fitting with my chill podcast theme to be like, and, Kojima-san, I thought I would talk to you today about all the pills in your video game. That would not be... That'd be very relaxing, I think. Now, we're heading south. I guess we got to. In the future, duplicating clothing of specific hexacolors. Wouldn't that be great? Oh my gosh. You'd just be like, this is the shade I want it to be in. Go. You know Little Oven? Does he speak English? I believe Hideo Kojima speaks enough English, but I think he might have a translator. I'm not sure. Would it make me mad or happy if Hideo Kojima ended up making a Metal Gear Solid 6 that had Naomi in it, but it turned out the one at MGS4 was a fake that got plastic surgery to look like her? I would just be like, come on. But I would be able to appreciate her having a genuine character arc instead of just being like, oh, vamp, me. Let me be your queen. So what was that about? Is this another one of those dang dead end ones? I think so. Maybe. Oh, that's a good fan theory. Decoy Octopus didn't die. She just turned into Naomi. How about that? Oh, wait, you mean Decoy Octopus. I was thinking of, what's the octopus from MGS4? What's the Beauty and the Beast one? Freaky Octopus? Sexy Octopus? Laughing Octopus, that was the one, right? Laughing Octopus. Oh, God. What a game. Dr. Octopus could be. Octodad. Sexy Octopus? That's what she had sexy octopus vibes. Real quick, we are headed the correct way. Okay, good. Is it roboticist to, No, it's not. It's geologist at Porter. Okay. You make some of these dang lines, you know, you get tangled up in them. Yeah, that, like, I think the first Beauty and the Beast you fight is Laughing Octopus. What a funny game that was, for however much trouble I gave it. Just a great, funny franchise. Would interviewing fit with this chill podcast vibe if me and the guest got really excited? I think as long as we kept our tone kind of chill, if we were talking about like things we're interested in and excited about, I think that would be okay. I wouldn't want it to be like terribly boring or anything. I usually talk about things that I am excited about. Did I go to the wrong zipline again? Things I'm really looking forward to. It's definitely an enthusiasm, an air of enthusiasm I try to bring into the podcast. I talk about games I'm interested in and events I'm interested in, things like that. So if I was able to talk to somebody who's enthusiastic but chill, I think that would work. Yeah, like a tea time interview. Tea time interview, but the baby's asleep in the next room is the vibe. Is like, it's gotta be kind of like on the chill, quiet side. Yeah, I've thought about doing interviews for the show. I just need to like structure them and sit down and talk to somebody about a game they have coming up, or like a game they just put out, or whatever, different cool stuff. Projects they're working on, books they just wrote, all that jazz. I just need to get to the point in my life where I could structure time with other people and not be like, I'm so sorry, my dog threw up that day and I couldn't do our interview. Still at that point where it's just like putting out fires here and there. But maybe someday. It's something I've imagined for the podcast. Oh boy, tea time with Manuela though. That's for a different podcast. Do you love Manuela Fire Emblem? What a delightful mess. I do like that our utility pouch has stayed nice and warm. See how it's still like bright pink? Hasn't got a single snowflake on it. It's keeping that blood nice and warm, I guess. Off to the first prepper. I wonder if he's got a star lock on him right now. I wonder if he's not climbing up the ranks in terms of liking me. See how he's doing. Tea time is a good idea for the interview segment. Yeah, something like that. As long as there's no audible like sipping of tea. I guess I can try cutting that stuff out. It is, oh my gosh. For the last episode of the podcast, sorry to talk about my podcast and probably alienate people who don't like listening to podcasts or never heard mine before, but I was coughing so much in between takes, I had to do like a full hour of listening to the podcast over again just to make sure I didn't include any like gaps where I was literally just like catching my breath or me coughing. I had to go back and listen to it. I'm paranoid that I've always left something like that out or left something like that in, you know? So if you ever hear just like a rogue cough or like me saying, oh god, I gotta get up and stretch my legs, you know, let me know. I'll re-edit it and re-upload it. Did I catch a lot? Oh my god, I was coughing because it was the last episode was an hour long. So towards the end it was like coughing every minute or two. But I don't want people to have to like listen to me like hacking up a lung or something. That's why I stream, so that you all have to deal with that instead. But if I can edit it out, I will. Okay, he's moving on up in terms of stars. Let's see if he has like a fetch this for me thing. Is this ceramics or like chemicals or whatever? Okay. Thing, blood. I'll put it in my pocket. By my pocket, I mean my locker. Yeah, yeah. You sign up for the unfiltered coughing sounds and occasional drinking noises on this show. Alright, let's see here. Does he have a go fetch this? Oh, recovery mission. Great! That's what I'm talking about. That is what I am talking about. Good stuff. Let's just do that again. We might finish this guy up and the first prepper today. I think that would be fan-freaking-tastic. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's get a sticky gun. I feel like that might be good to have if this is a go fetch this for me mission. Let's carry everything on our back and head out to where he wants us to be. And we're carrying the warmth of Malibu with us, with our Barbie-colored stuff. Okay, where is this quest? Oh, off near the weather station. I see. We might be able to zip on down there. Let's try. I would really like to try to zip down there. Although, wait, that's closer to the Timefall farm. Let's make sure. It is right outside the Timefall farm. Okay, good stuff. I'm down for that. Hearing Tina cough signals your brain to raise your body's immunity. Does it? I don't want to spread pseudoscience, but that would be interesting if that's true. Watching me is like taking your daily vitamin C tablet. Sure. Yeah, if I could finish these 2 dorks off tonight and then just have all tomorrow to explore a brand new area, do story missions, I would love that. Okay. Is it true about the hearing somebody cough might trigger your own immune system? I know hearing somebody yawn can make you yawn. Let us see here where we are. Oh my gosh, we'll be right there if I go north. Are you kidding me? It's spectacular. Oh my gosh, I'm right there. And right outside of mule territory. They still might ping me though. Heck off, mules. Will not ping me. Yeah, good luck getting me 60 feet in the air, bud. Ping, ping, ping. Oh shoot, they're all in the Wawa, aren't they? Ew, no, this one's up in the rocks. Oh no. Okay, let's hope we can get down without busting our knees open. Yeah, look at us go. We're looking so cute. All right, let's pick up this stuff. Some of these do seem to be near the water, if not on the water. Oh. Wait. There we go. Why does it do that every time? Why is there a little slowdown graphic for getting and breaking an item out of its little kit? It's so strange. Put that on my back. Is that a feature in other games where like you take a gun out and it's just like, check out how cool this gun is as you take it out? Seems strange that there's a slowdown for it. Let's pick up this little guy over here. Perfect. I see another item for the veteran porter over there. That's fantastic. Put that on our back. You guess this to show the animation without, making drawing a fresh one slower mechanically? Okay. Okay, I can see that. So you get to see the animation of the gun being unboxed without, like, having to go through the full animation of picking up an item and tearing off its, like, cube, whatever. Interesting. Speaking of guns, have I tried to Deadeye in this game yet? No. So that would be really funny. I have been running incorrectly. Like, I still try to spam the X button to run. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh no! The good news is that wasn't part of the quest. I forgot that if you move during this, you aren't going to get to that thing quicker. It's going to fly. Whoa! To your last position. Yikes. Jeepers. You watched Thor for the first time in years, and Lady Sif reminded you of me vaguely. The glasses have more of a Darcy look. Both complimentary, though. Lady Sif's look? Interesting. I have not seen any of the Avenger films, so I don't know what Lady Sif looks like, but I'll give it a look tonight. Oh, I should stop moving. And catch that. There we go. Wonder how our cargo is doing that I kind of dropped. 9% damage. Not bad. Carry that one on our back. That's that mission done. Hello, Nubis. Good to see you. Is Lady Sif super cute? That's awful kind of you to say. Thank you, to be fair. Yes, and heckin' yes. The, glasses have more of a Darcy look. See, I don't know any of these Avenger folks, so I don't know. But if they're cool, I'm cool with that. Both are super cute. Well, thank you very much. I usually don't take the opportunity to wear this skirt. This big old ruffly pink skirt, because I think like, oh, what if it's wrinkly? What if it's staticky? And honestly, it's worked out pretty alright. So, look like Jane, Thor's girl, and the new Thor, who's going to be Natalie Portman this summer. Okay. Natalie Portman will be playing the new Lady Thor. That's cool. Good for Natalie Portman. Yeah, with Twitch Prime, Jedi Fallen Order is free. Are you going to play that? It was pretty fun. Lady Sif has the badass warrior lady thing going on. Hot in several ways. Hey, that's how I want to be. If I can just make the dang time to work out. Oh, lordy. Let's use that zip line. Oof. So this is going to the other dude. Is that where I want to go? I don't. Hold on now. No, not that one. That's the one. You can kind of see it. Let me see. Oh, you played it when I was playing it. If only you had waited a month, yeah. Ah, the hair. I can see that for sure. The center part, definitely. Lady Sif is the most respected woman in Asgard. In mythology as well. Ooh! I wonder if Lady Sif has showed up yet in, the new, like, God of War stuff. That would be interesting. Good to see you, it's Clan. Welcome on in. Lady Sif is only missing the glasses. All I need to do is like... There you go, perfect impression of Lady Sif. Was she also crossing her eyes in that picture too? The Liveawees, the Wiveawee heel. Hello. Oh, to live Owowees. Okay, I forgot about it, Chukin. Chukin, welcome back for 62 months. And for keeping that joke alive this long. How about that? It could not be better, Chukin. Apparently, that's the best one you've had yet. And you've made progress. You know, these little OOs are getting better and better. How is life treating you, Chukin? Are you doing all right? Sif is Thor's wife in mythology. Thor, you think, is going to be the next God of War, so maybe. How about that? Need time for formulate? About a month each time, I think. Probably. Do you ever think about it before you get here, or is it kind of like an on-the-spot, like, oh, shoot, my resub's here. What do I do? Let's deliver all this and the lost cargo that I accidentally dropped on the ground, but that's okay. Whew. I wonder if I'm getting tension because my glasses are a bit tight. You don't know much about mythology, but you're watching the Branagh commentary. Oh, is that the like director commentary or something like that for the Avenger films? We should get to answer that question. Life is going as good as you're making it. Glad to hear that. Feeling super strong though. Yeah, are you still getting up on the mountains, doing the wall climbing and such? I know you're not climbing literal mountains, but like, you still doing the wall climbing stuff? Hell yes. Look at us. 4 stars. Almost 5. Oh my gosh. If this misses by a bit because it's got 9% damage, I'll be so upset. Please. Please, 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 please. Oh! Kung Fu? I'm done with this man. We're done with this man. Oh, the director. Gotcha. I see ya. We never have to see this man again. How about that? Excellent.
Got something for you.
A wiener star. Time to put this star next to our wiener.
You'll need it eventually.
Lady Sif and Thor are going to be a very loyal couple. Aside from Sif slipping a bit with Loki, but you remember he transformed into Thor to cause chaos. Ah, Thor remains loyal to her to his death. How sweet. That's nice. Finally, some of those, you know, God stories that end up with people not breaking each other's hearts. Game making Alex. Heck yeah. Look at this angry emoji. I guess they didn't like that this dude, like, is a butt to work on, huh? I get you, sup, dude. He is a butt to work on. You digging the glasses? Thank you. I appreciate that, Nepo. They are really helping me read and not lean into the computer to, like, see things. It helps. Now we just need stuff for the first prepper and we're done. That's it. We'll be able to move west. Finally. So... let's check the geologist, because, like... oh, I bet the geologist is way too many for me to take. Oh, Lake Knot City has fresh fatty fish. That's a long ways away, though. But it could be interesting. Quantity 10 or more, and I believe it is chilled. Shall we go check out some fresh fatty fish? Fresh. I think we should do that. Oh my god, Jesus. I almost pooped myself seeing these men running at me. Wow. That scared the bejesus. I thought, like, they introduced new mules in this game that went right to you to kill you. I can't poop this skirt. Can't be doing that. But yeah, thank you, Inera, for that breakdown on Norse mythology. Cool stuff. I really don't know much about Norse mythology. I think it is rad, though. I guess I know more about Greek mythology. I've taken more courses on Greek mythology and, like, Greek history and Egyptian history and Latin history than I have of, like, Norse stuff, I suppose. But it is a very rich mythological vein to get into. Let's do our zip around this whole zone. See if we can get some ways back to Lake Knot City, which is on the other side of America. Or darn well near it. We get out easily for just wearing a skirt? Like, if you're gonna poop your pants, you feel like a skirt is the optimal place to poop? I don't know, not in a pink skirt, though. Sure. There's some good mythology podcasts out there for anyone who's interested in that kind of stuff. Yeah, anyone you'd recommend, Clan? Norse mythology was one of the first, if not the first, queer-friendly religion that also valued loyalty in a good way. They had, like a certain form, like a primordial form of gender fluidity with Loki, gender equality. Men would give to women Thor symbols to bless them with his strength when the men were away from villages so they could fight, and so on. They were more open about same-sex love, too. Oh, don't worry that you got taken away with that. I appreciate people talking about stuff that they're interested in. Especially great forms of, like queer love and representation. That's great. I feel like parts of that get, like, omitted from modern media recaps of, or, like, representations of mythology. It's sort of, like, scrubbed away to be, like, big men strong, little women sexy. And they'll just be like, well, let's just have this god fit this archetype. That kind of thing. You know some mythology from Stargate SG-1? That's cool. Corey, even though you went to university for business, you filled every single elective option with Greek and Roman studies. You should have just gotten a minor at it at that point. Did you ever study the languages? Him zipping through the zip line, hang out with a single hand? Oh my god, his right arm must be, like, out of its socket, right? Myths and Legends is a podcast you'd recommend if you're into mythology. Legends and folklore. Sorry for the cough. I can feel like a tickle in my throat, which is not great. I don't think I'll make some tea after the show. With the Vikings, it's more like big men strong, big women sexy strong. Yeah. Oh, imagine your forearm. Ugh. I think doing all the ziplining cannot be good for you. Vikings are cool except for the colonialism and slavery, yeah. But the other stuff is kind of cool. Never mind languages, you ran out of elective credits. Okay. What languages did I study? I have studied French and Japanese with electives. In Dark Souls, the Great Grey Wolf Sif was a boss, right? I wonder if Sif was named after the Norse figure that we were just talking about. That's the first thing I thought about when y'all mentioned Sif. Yeah, we're also carrying pizza and concrete, right? The magnets might help, though. You're right. Japanese come in handy, but on the show, yeah, I love like busting out my old rusty Japanese to be like, wait a second, I know this word, and then taking 15 minutes to search a Japanese primer and like sound out the words and be like, blah 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 blah. Oh, it's blah 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 blah. I can visit Canada with the French, yeah. I can visit Chloe and have Chloe speak French to me, and I'll be like, I don't know what this means. Do you speak English? Are you Dirty Dan? I'm Dirty Dan. Have you been watching SpongeBob in Japanese or something, Chukin? Oh yeah, oh it was Cat. Oh, Neko, I see. Huh. Let's see. We are moving on up to Lake Knot City. How about that? I think there's one more zippy boy I can do, and then we'll get like a motorcycle and take that up. Because I don't think I have any zip lines set further. The motorcycle should be just fine. Plus, we can continue with our project of repairing the motorways. It's just something you have stored, really. So you saw like maybe a clip of SpongeBob in Japanese, you know, like, I will remember this for the rest of my life. Unfortunately, colonialism and forced Christianity made Norse mythology more strict and similar to the views that they had, that they still carry now. Thor was actually a feminist figure, revered by women as their protector. Now it became, like, the right way to be a man, blah, 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 blah. Also, he was originally redheaded, but because, like, ginger bad equals witches, that kind of thing. Yeah, forced to becoming blonde, huh? Blonde is more, blonde hair, blue eye is like, you know, the archetypical like white man. So, huh. Oh, not even a clip. You heard somebody say Watashi wa Dati Dan and Watashi wa Pinhead. Really? That's wild, chicken. All right. See if we have anything for the preppers and whatnot. Oh wait, yes, it is just the first prepper we need quests for, not the veteran porter. We're done with him, yeah? We just finished him, right? I think so. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so Lake Knot City. Let's make a car. Oops, I did the wrong thing. Oh yeah, God of War's Thor is not like your standard. Who's the man that plays Thor now? It's not Jake Gyllenhaal, is it? It's not. He's that hot Aussie guy, right? You, right, it's Corey, right? I forgot. But this Thor looks more like, you know, the men from strongman competitions. With like the big arms and the big tummy. Let's use somebody's not ugly tricycle for Pete's sake. Are these all this car is so cool it should be on Ride with Normalitas? It just says a reverse strike long range. Okay. Chris Hemsworth, thank you. Is he an Aussie? I have no idea. So, I'm excited for the new God of War for all of you who've played it. I can't play it, unfortunately, because it's too close. Like, the characters are far too close to the screen. It just makes me sick. And there's no way of modding it. Is this person's name Smoking Bad? The world's shortest dare advertisement. Smoking Bad. The end. Don't do drugs. Smoking bad. And yes, he is Australian. How about that? How about me and my bad brain sometimes getting things right? Let's take out some, I don't know, chiral crystals. We're gonna need chiral crystals to make a new backpack thingy, but maybe we'll make that when we're about to like head west. Smoking bad, no drug, indeed. That's what this bike has to say. We'll take like some metals with us. I really should get like a real truck, shouldn't I? Let's get the real truck. I'm gonna regret it. I just know I'll regret it. Yes. Now tell me, what color is that to you all? Is that not like Starburst strawberry wrapper pink and banana yellow? What color is that to you all? It's like a hot pink and a bright yellow, right? Am I crazy? Jackie was certain that this was like a fully different color. Maybe I'm crazy. Some might say purple. Like in this light, it looks purple. It looks blue purple. We get that out in the sunlight, it's gonna be bright pink. Barbie Corvette pink. Banana flavored candy yellow. In this light, it definitely looks fuchsia and Aera. For sure. This is... Oh, damn, I didn't load it up with any metals because I'm so excited to get this pink car out there. Oh, pearlescent would be nice, but that's more of a finish, you know? I don't know if I'm close enough to load up materials on those. Oops. Let's see what kind of metals we can slap in this sucker. Oh, we should also take as many chiral crystals as we can. You should pinkish in that it looks like purple to you. Oh my god, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is purple. You only know pearlescence from Saints Row and GTA. That's like the finish they put on cars though, right? To kind of make them a little glossy looking. Not glossy. Oh, shoot. Literally the term is pearlescent, but it's got like an added shimmer to it. Alright, let's put a few 400s in here. 4 of those. And... Tree of these. And 1 of these. Put that in the car. It's a bit chromy, yeah. I was gonna say better chromy than foamy. That sounds really gross. Let's put these in the car too. Oh, hold on now. There we are. Okay, that should be good enough to modify the roads as we go. Sometimes a car paint term, sometimes a makeup term too, pearlescent. Does the chirality of crystals actually have an importance in the game? Like, which chirality is useful for what? There's only one crystal that is chiral in this game. We don't, like, find amethyst and... Oh, that's a super skeleton. Okay, never mind. We don't find, like, amethysts or quartz or things like that that, have different varieties of chiral stuff. It's all just one thing. And the chiral coated items are able to help us keep those structures from degrading. So like a chiral coated climbing anchor will degrade slowly. A chiral coated ladder will degrade slowly. It also rebalances your chakra. Or whatever. Yeah, it definitely doesn't do that. The AI robot was all over you, gave you a compound. I swear to God, you say anything like that in my chat again, chicken. I'm revoking your OWL privilege. Hello, Amy. It's good to see you. How are you? You're just joking, of course. Of course. I knew you were. I don't think spiritual energy is a thing in this video game. Although there's ghosts, so could be. Let's add those materials. This route is all polished up. I cannot. I absolutely can. And I shall. And I will. And I want to. Remember Pearlescent from the finish of the first movie, Starship Enterprise's model. Oh, that's cool. It reflects light and color from certain angles. That's rad. You're good. You're a little tired even though you took a nap and slept in today. I've been sleeping in a bit too. And I don't... Oh, you know why? Because I've been staying up late at night watching stuff on YouTube. I need to stop. I need to have like... Well, I stop around 1 and then I go to bed around 2. Which is average for me. But then I've been sleeping until like 10:30. What's that about? Oh, this structure? This structure's beautiful. You think this would need to be few shades lighter to be hot pink? Okay, I'll buy it. If it's fuchsia to y'all, I'll buy it. To me, it looks like pink. In that, I would wear it. This car reminds you of Wario. No. Why did you say that? No, it is Wario now. Damn you. Wah. Wario. Oh, this is an alt skin for Ness and Smash? That's cool. This kind of color set. That's right, isn't it? Wario started his game on a bike. It's true. I mean, that very well could be true. I don't know. I haven't played all the Wario games. I think I should play that WarioWare game on the Wii, though. Getting a lot of likes from our baby. We're already at max rank love with our baby. Oh, this road's good, too. Mario drives a motorcycle? Crazy? How fun. 2 to 10:30 is 8.5 hours of sleep, which is pretty optimal. Yeah, that's what I've been feeling lately. Oh, Nessa's alt coloring is Lucas's main. Who's that? Lucas has the yellow shirt, red stripes, blue pants, right? Blonde hair, blah blah blah. I'm just trying to think of Klaus's color set, which I think is the red shirt, yellow stripes. This is the fun. I don't want to fight mules, but I do want to improve this road. The alt you're thinking was pink hat? Oh, pink hat, black shirt. Gotcha, yeah. That is a cuteness. Ooh. That is a cute little look for a Ness, isn't it? Wonder why they went with that one. But it is iconic now. I wonder if, like, oh my gosh, wouldn't it be so funny if, like, that's how Ness looks in, like, the early Earthbound hacks that, Toby Fox did? It'd be so wild. This is gonna need some serious repairing. And we will overdo this. I'm happy overdoing this. Because I don't want to have to run back up there 2 to 3 times to get different, like, metals and stuff. Because I just know a terrorist guy is gonna see us and give us trouble, so. Definitely for a reason, though. Pink and black are your favorite color combos? I think it's so cute. It's very, like, pop punk to me, too. But like a light pink and a black, so chic. This pink and a black, very pop punk. Can I get a pink baby? God, I wish we could put a few drops of food dye in this little baby satchel. Make my baby look cute. At least glue a bow to it, for Pete's sake. Gotta cute this baby up. But this is Hideo Kojima's game, and he wants this baby to, like, be in pee liquid. Be in amniotic fluid or whatever. And we're all living in his world. But the health concerns, the baby will be fabulous. There's no help. It'll be protected by the maternal vibes of the color pink. Maybe don't do that last one. Well, at least the gluing the bow to the container, right? That seems copacetic. I won't get in parent trouble for that. The baby's swimming in Monster Energy drink. Yeah. Well, if the baby is connected to us in some significant way of, like, umbilical cord situation, all we do is drink beer and Monster Energy drink. It can't be good for the baby. It cannot be good for the baby. Oh, look at how smooth this road is now. Yes. It's looking extremely good. That's what I'm talking about. This road could use a little bit of polishing. The amniotic fluid is just like beer, pee, and Monster. It's so gross. It ain't right. We're not smoking cigarettes or eating shellfish. Is it bad to eat shellfish when you have a kid? When you got the baby going on? I did not know this. The cigarettes I do know. Love seeing that otter hat plus the sunglasses. So cute. This is the only way to play this video game. If you see somebody playing this video game and they're not driving a pink and yellow truck and wearing a pink hat and pink sunglasses and blue lenses, they're not playing a legal copy of this video game. What kids have ever been hurt by a bit of beer? I think several. I think there might be a few. You looked up the info on Ness's pink and black skin. The colors aren't significant lore-wise. It's more that the shirt has Mr. Saturn on it. Oh, that's cute. I love Mr. Saturn. But I do remember him being more of a fleshy pink. Don't you scan me. Don't scan my ass. Oh dear, there's a bad man right there. I gotta shoot him. Ah, the mercury can cause problems. I see. How do I play this video game? Sorry, I haven't fought anybody in a good long time. Ah, shucks. Don't tell your mother about me. Ah, shucks. Man, I just want to repair my stuff. I'm leaving. You can't make me stay. I'm out of here. I just got a combo. Thank you. You know, half of chat has at least agreed that this is fuchsia, Jackie. And fuchsia's about right for you. I think you had mentioned something like that. So there you go. You've got some folks agreeing with you there. We're hitting up some roads. We've maxed out the
Okay.
veteran porter. We're working on the first prepper, who's finally in with UCA. If Mr. Saturn was real, he'd definitely just be flesh colored and feel like a hairless cat with some stubble, though. I know he'd have some stubble on him. You think it looks more white and gold? Hello, Mel. Which color is the dress? Throwback meme and a half, isn't it? It like wasn't even a funny thing then. It was just people arguing about what color a dress was. That's what we had back in the day. That's what we entertained ourselves with. Listening to a soundbite and trying to hear if it was saying Laurel or Yanni. Arguing with each other about what color dress was. These are simpler times, folks. These are simpler times. And you think the Mr. Saturns would be spiky if you like rubbed them the wrong way? It would make your hands hurt? Yeah, like a cat's tongue. Yeah, it was literally on the news. Oh, God. It was so long ago. Well, Laurel and Yanni was like 4 years ago. I think. The dress thing was longer than that. It was a while, because I was on Twitter for that, and it's not like I'm not on Twitter now, but I think 2015, 2016 sounds about right. The psychology podcast you listened to looked into the dress debacle. Oh my gosh, what do they say about it? Let's see, anything for the first prepper, please, God. Please have some fresh fish, please. That's the paleo. Please. Please, God. Please. Please have the mission. Mountain Lot City. Hartman's Lab. Y'all. This isn't right. The list we're reading off of isn't right, y'all. The quests aren't here, and I don't know why. We came a very long way for the quests not to be here. And Nayra, thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate having you. And you have a great rest of your evening. 2018 for Laurel and Yanni. It was 4 years ago. How about that? That was a point blank guess. The dress was 2015. Sounds about right. Right when I joined Twitch. Remember people were talking about it. Otherwise, I would have no way of knowing. Are there director quests? Maybe. But there is not anything here for the first prepper. Which is a pain in the butt. Because I have no way of knowing if something is a director's cut quest or not, sadly. So where the heck are we gonna go to get a quest for this guy? I have no idea. The quest list I was given by the mods doesn't have any indications of that kind of thing on it. So I could try hitting up Timefall Farm to see if they have a quest for old-fashioned fresh bread for the first prepper. Do we even go to the way station north? You know what? Let's just hit up the way station north in Mount Knot City. We'll just drive there. I don't think I went there. The likely reason you have chosen which color was based on whether you were a night owl or a morning person. In this psychology podcast, they talked about that. When you spend your time would influence your understanding of light in a photo. That's buck wild. How about that? I wouldn't have guessed that in a million years. That's pretty darn wacky. There's a few roads along the way back to the way station north that we have to repair. I think there's one right up here. I wonder if you could slingshot through that hole. God, that would be so cool if you could. Oh man, there's got to be a trick video on YouTube of somebody slingshotting through that hole, right? That hole right there on the left is like a mountainous structure with just the right amount of room in it. Gotta be a way to sneak on in there. Do not scan me. Do not perceive me. Okay, maybe I can get out and shoot him. Where are the holes of the butts? I should scan. Oh, they're like under the structures. That's a dang shame. Because I gotta... Yeah, farts. Do you see me? Butthead? He is seriously right under me. Driving a car. Okay. Be the video? Sounds like a lot of work to set things up, honestly. It shows that you can't win them all. People are all different, will live life differently. You're a morning person, okay. I wonder, I always saw the dress as black and blue. And for a brief second, for a brief moment, I saw it as gold and white. And then my eyes refocused and I saw it as black and blue again. But back then I was more of a night owl. In 2015, I was certainly more of a night owl. I would stay up super late till like 4 a.m. That's probably not super late for a lot of you. But for me, like 4 or 5, then I started, you know, waking up earlier so I can help my folks out. Thought you were a night owl until you went to work at 5. Yeah. Now I get up around 10 usually, sometimes 9, so I can get the day going because there's so much I have to do before the show. The Wikipedia article on the dress is just called The Dress. I mean, it's pretty ubiquitous, isn't it? You saw it as black and blue towards the end of the fad when you turned the photo sideways. Yeah, I think the way I saw it as white and gold was focusing on the light that was in the upper right-hand corner. You thought it was also to do with the rods and cones in your eyes, maybe? There's definitely different aspects to it, but I think it's a compelling, interesting argument to talk about, like, whether you're a nighttime person or a morning person. You always saw it as white and gold. When you just looked at the original picture, you saw white and gold, clicked on another picture of it blue, and then it went back to the first image, and then it was blue. Spooky chicken, how spooky. It changed in an instant. Your brain changed it. You're in shock? That's why people were talking about this dress. Because it's weird. And I'm sure if you saw the dress in any other photograph, in any other lighting, it would be so very clear what color it was. However, just that like, suggestion and also the limited lighting gets you. You found another spreadsheet that was released back before the director's cut. It's identical, so it's not that. Either it's bugged or there's a dumb mechanic keeping them from appearing. Yeah. People have to talk about this again. You're like, y'all, let's rehash this debacle. What color is the damn dress? I bet Twitch casters in 2015 were so freaking sick of that. I bet some Twitch casters like bringing the image up on their stream and being like, all right, what color is it? And then other people are like, wait, the Legends of Legends, the Legends. I thought that was League of Legends. Right here. Anyway. But other folks are like, quit it. I don't want to hear about this gosh dang dress anymore. You keep it to yourself. Those were the times. That's when we had to chat about. Whenever I say stuff like that, it does make me feel ancient. As if I'm saying back in my day, we had to hike, 50 miles one way. You see it both now when you first glance at it. It's blue and black. And if you stare at it for a bit, does it like materialize before your very eyes? Like, does it change somehow? Because it happened to me once. And I couldn't get it to change back. This is how wars are started. Well, I'll be responsible. The blood will be on my hands, Kirby. Hey, Liam, you dauber. How are you? I hope you're well. It's good to see ya. You can get it to change back and forth. That's crazy. You have incredible psychic power. I am convinced, Amy. You are an ascended one or something. But you're able to change it. For half a second it was gold and white, and then you're like, wait, how did I do that? Come back. That's amazing. You know, I also can't do those, like, hidden eye pictures. You know, those, like, magic eye things where, like, something is hidden in a bunch of static or something. But I've always assumed that that was because my eyes are bad. Oh, what's that spinning ballerina gif? That one I can see. I can make her turn both ways, like spinning from the left and then spinning from the right. I wonder if it's also like left brain, right brain stuff. Yeah, who knows? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. And you're doing good. That's great to hear. Okay, what am I looking at here? Excuse me, there's just kind of a person sitting. I have to go look at this person sit. You were never able to do those magic eye puzzles, were you? It frustrated you. Yeah, my brother could see him, but I couldn't. Is this a real-time projection of Die Heartman dying and undying? I'm just watching him sit up. This is what he does? That's depressing. It's like watching myself. Just looking at somebody sit up and lay back down all day. But I'm super glad to hear that you're doing well, Liam Udapper. The dress happened around the time that we had a little feud at your past studio, which is closed now, where you dressed up a level from another country. Your art lead said, it doesn't look hot enough? That's not right. And then your lighting artist, who is a professional photographer, said, dude, I'm right there. I know how hot it is. So it doesn't look like... They were saying the place doesn't... I thought you meant hot as in sexy. You mean hot as in, like, it doesn't look like this place is temperature hot. No, that was Heartman. Did I say Die Heartman? Oh, sorry. It's the man who dies who has the heart. You know what I mean. There's a girl from Math School. Howdy, Blade. Good to see you. Doesn't it have similar effect as the dress color on normal colors when you're super tired? It's kind of like it's a kind of hallucination when you haven't slept or woken up early. You start seeing things in negatives. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I don't know. I kind of get a little warping to my vision like that when I'm super tired. It hasn't happened to me in a very long time, though. It happened more often when I was taking more medication than I am now. Temperature hot. Like, to light a level to look hot. Hot sun doesn't mean everything is bathed in yellow and orange. It reminds me of, like, the color coding scary thought that they do in when they're like, this is in Mexico, and everything is, like, all warm orangey yellow. And they're like, this is in Iraq or something. And it's just, like, everything is, like, one color key. And, like, this is in Europe, and everything is, like, either pale blue or brown or something like that. Like, there's color coding for places that's like, this is supposed to look like this, so we're gonna make everything... We're gonna put a yellow gel lens on the camera or whatever.
Nice.
So, was that what the debate was? Like, they were like, this place should be more yellow because it's, I don't know, Mexico or something. That was it, yeah. I think that's like, they talked about that being a thing for like James Bond movies where you can tell they're in like, this is, they called it like Adventure Stand. Like, this is the kind of color grading they do for places that are supposed to be like in the Middle East. Like, they'll put this color grading on, or if it's supposed to be Mexico, this color grading goes on. You've never seen that dress is white, have you, Scary Thought? Or Centauri. But since the dress is blue in reality, you have the eye of truth, maybe. You're seeing the real. You can't imagine the fake. Yes. Ooh, child. Yes. Things are about to get easier. We're going to deliver 8 of these suckers. And then is this like hella heavy? Oh, no, we're not going to do that. Well, it's not that heavy. Let's do it. I'm going to max this man out. Well, yeah, we'll do it. This is it. This has got to be it. Load it up. Hey, do we have everything? Amazing. I have everything. Unthinkable. Imagine your worry of your presentation in Mexico with Forza Horizon 5. Luckily, you didn't go with the trope. You know, I recognized that. It was genuinely beautiful, the presentation of Mexico in Forza Horizon 5. I feel like if that game was made for the PS3, it would be color graded out the wazoo. Because everything on the PS3 was like yellow, brown, or gray. That was it. Nothing could have color. Yeah, I feel like Forza was great. Oh, yeah, they try to make all, like, a country all green to look sickly in some of those things. I haven't seen the green ones, but that's interesting. Chica, you're still staring at that dress for 5 minutes to try to make it white. The closest you can get is turning the black into gold. So it's like blue and gold for a sec. Okay. Forza Horizon 5 kind of makes you chuckle seeing tiny farmhouses and villages and supercars just like blasting through the fences at like 196 miles an hour. It was like, it was a great sightseeing trip, that game. Lots of incredible environments. Alright, now we're gonna slow down. This man's gonna love us or else. That's a threat. Okay. Can I get in my car? I can't believe that. Okay, let's drive to Mount Not City. Is that smart?
Okay.
What's closer? I know I gotta whip to this man's house. I think it might be closer to go down to who's a butt past the craftsman. I think I should back up and go to the craftsman. Why is this bridge here? Cars with 2-inch ground clearance going off-roading. Yeah, it's so funny to see all the luxury cars like popping around the dunes in the desert. It is a mighty stack indeed, and we are going to take it all the way up to the first prepper and then be done with him the rest of our lives and move on to the west. That'd be thrilling. Want to be amazing making story progress in this video game? We'll be able to see more cutscenes, the more goofy people. We'll be able to start off tomorrow's cast with like a hilarious cutscene, guarantee you. I'll probably have to fight somebody that started tomorrow's cast, which will be at 4 p.m. Eastern, by the way. We're getting close to the end, but I want to finish this mission. I usually wrap up around 10, but I'll go a little bit later if we are not close to finishing by the time we get to the prepper. Let me just sit back now that I actually can see the screen without being like 4 inches away from it. How about that progress, Corey? On this channel? Progress? Unheard of. We're definitely maxing out this prepper now. Unless there's some sort of barrier to it. But I'm pretty sure we're going to be there. There's the Legends of Legends of Legends. Oh, that's got to be the triple L thing in this game. I just realized when you get like an L in this, I'm playing this game on normal mode. Somebody's playing this game on the hardest difficulty and also wanted to change their name to reflect that, I guess. What's progress? It's when you get further in a story. Can you believe that? Rarely happens. If you blink on this channel, you'll miss it. But it does happen. Let's see. Oh, yep. We're taking a right here. Normally on this show, we just kind of complete things fully. And then we move on. Which is exactly what we're doing now. But soon, we'll be seeing cutscenes, all the old actors and such, doing goofy stuff, giving each other thumbs up and showering together. Incredible. Now, is this an appropriate? I don't think it is. I think we should continue on. Yeah, I don't think this is the right zip line. This is our zip line near the online safe house. Death showering, yes, Stefan Fluff. There's a few shower scenes in this one. There might be more. Maybe Higgs will shower with us. I think that would be really good. She'll do the ending cutscene with the entire cast taking a shower together and peeing. Peeing in the shower together. It's gonna happen. Not looking forward to it. I can't lie to you. I am looking forward to more Higgs though. I think it's super funny. Alrighty. Ooh, can we even make this? Hideo Kojima literally has to be in this game. There is no way he's not in this game aside from being in every single credit sequence. I think we saw the words like written and directed by Hideo Kojima 5 times already, but I don't think that's enough. It's gonna happen more. Higgs is such a goofball when he gives you that bomb. Like, genuinely, it was so obvious. I was like, oh, this is the bad guy, huh? Okay. So that's how we're introducing him? Is this, like, scruffy looking guy? This is your guy? Troy Baker, the scruffy boy? Speaking of which, you actually just learned this. You know the BT who kills Igor? The BT who kills Igor was modeled after Hideo Kojima? Can't stand him, honestly. Can't stand that. That's funny though. I love his eyeshadow in this game. Yeah, it's cute. Higgs' eyeshadow. What a cute idea. And then, like, Mads Mikkelsen with this beautiful crying mascara. So adorable. Is there a character model of Kojima in this game, like in Metal Gear Solid 5? That's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting there to be, like, a reclusive movie enjoyer or something in, like, the western part. But he might have just gotten away with a BT looking like him. I'm not sure. We'll see. You generally can't see him, but there's a very brief second you can see the BT, and it's fucking, you're kidding me. Oh, I just lost all my cargo. Oh well, somebody else is gonna get it. It's fine. Oh man, back in the day, take us back like a month. If I lost all of that metal and ceramic, I would have peed my pants and cried and pooped and spat and thrown up all at the same time, and lost my Twitch channel for doing all that. I would have been so mad, but like I've built all the reds, we're good. I'm sure. I'm sure when we get to the west, I'll be like, I need more materials. But you can't transport them across the thingy. I don't think. I don't think I can take them across the way with me. I guess that answers your question. Yeah. You can see the glasses on the Hideo Kojima BT. I'm watching that sequence again. Oh my god. Today, after the show, I'm watching that. If somebody wants to link to that exact cutscene on YouTube, please do. Because I'm afraid to Google, like, anything related to this game. Because I don't want it to spoil me for something. People love doing that. I gotta watch that. I'm gonna eat my dinner. I'm gonna eat 2 slices of pizza and watch that. That's so funny. Ah, so corny. Howdy, prepper. I got a big old stack for you. Nice wolf. That's a big dog. Okay. Voila, EC. Enjoy. Skipping that. Skipping that. Yes, yes, it's very good. I know. I'm good. Of course it's good. That's gonna do it. That's gotta do it. That's a full 5 stars. I'm done with this man. And now, my sunglasses can be pink. Cute. But I do like the Barbie pink. Ooh, you level up each structure to level 3. It should run a lot between terminals and haul materials back and forth. And it was a trek, but hey, the floating carrier is nice. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go for all achievements in this game, but I do definitely want to max out everyone's star ranking. That makes me happy. I don't know if it does a damn thing, but it puts more stars next to Sandport Bridges Wiener. So
Got something I thought you could use. Take it if...
God only knows what it does. It probably increases our chiral network connectivity or something, but I'm enjoying it nonetheless for the sake of completion. Look at it! It's so good! It looks cute.
You know, Sam, you might be the closest...
Yeah, whatever, bye. See you never, buddy.
Good work.
Alright.
New order available. Please access delivery.
Let us save. Save complete. Excellent. Well, oh, we have so many stars. 3 rows of stars. I'm terrified that there might be a 4th row in this game, but I think there's probably going to be like 20 more people on the other side of this, tar lake. Probably will be. There's probably a lot of game left, despite me sinking 180 hours into this. Now, granted, there have been times where I've left the computer on for another hour, or overnight, so it may not be directly reflective of my actual gameplay. But how did you not notice a Wiener Star mechanic in this game? Did you ever max out somebody, like a certain place's like stars? Did you ever fill them out fully? I'm gonna preemptively close this myself. Should I turn my PC off or should I play Death's Door tonight? I think I have some extra work to do and then I can do Death's Door tomorrow probably. That was your Xbox 360 send off to multiplayer room to Heroes of War. See, you never. Was that when you were salty? Ah, gotcha. You know, the first time we ever got one of those stars, I had like kind of accidentally maxed somebody out, right? And then I was obsessed. After they gave me a star to put on my pants, I was like, this is the dumbest reward. I have to get all of them now. It's like getting all the Korok seeds in Breath of the Wild. It really feels like it's kind of all for nothing, but it is enjoyable nonetheless. Might give my eyeballs a break. I might just like, relax and then eat and then finish a little work. And then tomorrow play Death's Door. Maybe even this weekend, this Monday and Tuesday. We'll see.